Vibe blowing up the J. Got the loud jumping up the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping up the bag. Vibe blowing up my J. Got the loud jumping up the bag. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild. I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy? What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. Well, welcome back to the Wake Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne, this ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth. Yours truly, the Notorious One, a.k.a. Mr. Coachellini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Jadamas. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy and also the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Niggero, of Fixes Binds, LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg.
Was just phenomenal.
Also the man with no trabajo, the Mitch Slapper, the anointed one.
Acknowledge
Also,
me.
I am the founding father of the APPAREL, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the Mating Matrix, the chocolate Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer. Also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me CGAC God Allah, and I be the 12-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you lined up today. We're going to say it's time to say goodbye to the 1990s love, the last age of innocence, why those dating strategies and relationship strategies of the 1990s are in fact dead. All right, we're gonna lay to rest. We're gonna have a funeral today for the 1990s ass ninjas dating strategies, and we're gonna take you through a little bit of reminiscence over you of the 1990s, things that were popular in the 1990s, things that were the household names of the 1990s, the most idyllic relationships of the 1990s, the last age of innocence, the most idealized decade other than the 1950s, the 1990s. Why, in fact, the 1990s might have been a lie. Now, you guys know me. I'm a man born in the 70s. I'm an 80s baby, and I was a teen. I was an adolescent and an emerging adult of the 1990s. All right, it was a great time. It was a wonderful time to be there. We didn't have the distractions of the world that we have today. We could buy a house, a Nestle Crunch bar, a pack of Annihilators for less than $1. Today, not so much. Gen Z, stand up. But Gen Z are turning into the new boomers. Are Gen Z turning, I stand corrected. Gen X, stand up. All right, Gen X, stand up. I am a person, a product of the Gen X. By the way, are Gen Xers becoming the new boomers? The boomer remover has hit them, and the boomers have quietly started living in their houses, and they don't even come outside no more. They don't even come outside. They're starting to get on TikTok and shit like that. They don't even come outside. But Gen X, Generation X, all right, D-Generation X, stand up. We got a great show for you lined up today. We're going to talk about why the 90s ain't coming back no more.
Larry Bird's not walking through that door, fans. Kevin McHale's not walking through that door, and Robert Parrish is not walking through that door. And if you expect them to walk through the door, they're going to be gray and old.
If you expect them to walk through that door, they're going to be gray and old. The 1990s dating and marriage strategies are dead. All right, we're going to lay them the rest today, and we're going to have some fun with it later on in today's show. We're also going to feature Crime and Law CGA, the great segment. A Utah wife kills her husband. Oh, my goodness. Murders her husband in a fit of rage, trying to kick him out of the house via a restraining and protective order, but it didn't work, so she had to skitty pop the ninja while he was sleeping.
Pop, cock, cock, cock.
Yes.
Skitty keep pop. And a pop, boom.
All right, we got that coming up and much, much more. But to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App. Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV, and PayPal is paypal.me. And that's going to be / Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel, when you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. Now, I was going to say this. There is a poll at the top of your screen. You see that poll? It says, it should say, which decade were you born? All right, which decade were you born in? All right, and I actually have it up there. Not a lot of people watching me, the young variety ninjas, the Gen Zers. That is the lowest populated group. We got a lot of old heads in here, born before the 1980s. All right, wow. Oh, you old ninjas in here. All right, shout out to the old men in here. And we have some people born in the 90s, but most of the people here, 45% of the people thus far, were born in the 1980s, which means they were an emerging adult in the 90s. So you remember what was going on in the 1990s. It's going to be a fun time later on in today's show to walk down memory lane of what used to be. All right, and why it's not coming back. And we're really talking about the idyllic time, but we're going to talk about the dating strategies and also the romantic strategies of the 80s and 90s. All right, what we would like to see and what we don't see no more. All right, what we don't see no more. Anyway, let me get to the earlier contributors to today's show, and maybe you guys have something to say. What's going on my page over here? All right, I see what's going on. All right, let's get to these brothers here early in the morning. All right, this is going to be fun. All right, so we got this going on here. Let me refresh my screen. Shout out to NGN, says we done with the 90s. Indeed, shout out to you. And he says Coach Trick Adams is in his getting money and purging Mitch's era. Gen Z men. No, real life is pay to win. All right, just like our video games. Big bank takes little bank. Play the dark side noise. Shout out to you. And shout out to the Midnight Express. Yeah. And he says, for the poor Gen Z ninjas, join the locals in the Money Mind stream. CGA is giving us real life cheat codes, real life advantages. A man named G says, this is random, but your marriage will was my doomsday clock. He says, I would have crashed without the Free Agent Lifestyle. Facts. Thank you, man. Thank you, bro. I mean, for real, you're absolutely right. I mean, the Free Agent Lifestyle, definitely if you're going through a divorce or something like that, or a toxic marriage or a toxic relationship, the Free Agent Lifestyle can be your out. All right, it can be your save. You're safe. Shout out to Daniel McGee. Daniel Mack says, coffee on me. Appreciate it. NG, and since you're Gen X, can you give a convincing argument for Gen Z men to get in and pursue relationships despite them knowing that all women are for sale and everything men want, they want from women can be bought or rented, even surrogates? For the legacy ninjas out here, I see no reason as a Gen Z. Well, hold on to your hats, because later on in today's show, I'm going to play a clip from a popular movie or television show, which is going to encapsulate what men have to deal with modern women, right? The new age woman, not the 1990s woman. When I play this clip, you guys are going to understand everything that you have to look forward to in getting into a relationship today. All right, everything is going to encapsulate the entire relationship marketplace. Shout out to JC, but Coach, I love the 90s. I just set up my voicemail with the babyface whip appeal in the background noise. Even my Mastodon said my voicemail sounds sexier over the beat. Am I in denial? Indeed. And you got that whip appeal, so whip it on me. Yeah. All right, shout out to Whip Appeal. Back in the day, we used to have music in the background of our voice messages. Do they still do that today? Shout out to our brother Sam, says, don't marry single moms. My cousin got remarried after his wife left him. Second wife has 2 teenage boys from Thailand that he didn't even know about. Oh, no, my goodness. They just put him in jail for child abuse. Oh, my Jesus. Hold up for a second. Hold up.
Oh, my God.
Wait. His second wife has 2 teen boys from Thailand that he didn't know about. And now he's in jail for child abuse. Oh, my goodness. He says, practice only, boys. All right, typical lingling that, a fobby lingling or a woman you go overseas with and you bring her back. Guys, they're not going to tell you the whole story. All right, and a lot of guys go over there, I'm going to look for a traditional wife. Man, bruh, let me tell you something. Them girls been getting ran through since they was 13 over there, bruh. 13. Having babies, foreigners running through them. All right, come on, bruh. They have high rates of single motherhood over there. All right, Jesus. Bar girl at 16, Jesus. They be having babies and husbands and ex-husbands and shit. They call him a brother. All right, my brother needs to move in. He needs a place to stay. That's her ex-husband or literally her current husband. All right, they just still kind of married together and they had kids already. Man, do not bring their ass up over here. That's an L. Shout out to Adrian Paul, says New Orleans who? Give them the buzzer. Go Chefs. Shout out to the coach gang. Shout out to the Chiefs out there looking good with the help of the referees. Shout out to Dr. Thunder, says old ninja here turning 50 next week. Shout out to Doc. Hey, our birthday's October birthday, turning 50, sir. Man, how does that feel, Doc? All right. 50. Oh, my goodness. I'm 50 years old. Did you get your denture cream ready to go? Get your Trident denture cream. Get your walker or your cane. All right, goodness gracious. Get your slacks, your baggies, pleated slacks with your Stacey Adams on and all that shit, man. 50 years old. I'm 50 years old. All right, anyway, shout out to Dr. Thunder. I'm catching up, so I can't say that. Preston says you uploaded the 30-minute version of Marriage is Sex instead of the 4 hours on Apple. Okay, well, that was not me. That was my assistant, but I'll go ahead and figure that out. Appreciate you. Thank you for letting me know. 100%. I know I'm almost 50, but I ain't 50 yet. All right, I ain't dead yet. 50 is the new 30. All right, anyway, 50 is the new 30, as they say, as the ladies say. But I'm going to be putting hands on hips on a 20-year-old that when I'm 50. All right, on my 50-year birthday, I'm going straight to the JUCO. All right, Flatback Supreme. All right, did I get Kaylin? Kaylin, this is from yesterday. All right, I think I already got that one from yesterday. All right, so anyway, shout out to the old ninjas out here. Oh, we do have Gorditas today. Don't worry, ninjas. We got Gorditas because it's Tuesday. Gorditas. Buckle your seatbelt. This is going to be a classic podcast. It's going to be a classic. All right, with that being said, let's start out with some Gorditas, all right, just to have some fun. Hey, that reggaeton. Here we go. Oh, my goodness. What is this?
Oh, the humanity.
Damn, we got some muscular Gorditas. Oh, my Lord. All right, they coming out with the muscles. That music is banging early in the morning. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, wait. Oh, where's KT King? You know he all right now getting his bag of lotion right now. Oh, my goodness. Oh,
the humanity.
All right. Oh, Mayan Mamacita. All right, she thick. Maria, Tapatio, margaritas, tortillas. Let's go. Oh, no. What is this? Oh, look at not the leg. Oh, that's disgusting.
Oh, that's nasty.
Oh, look at this right here.
Oh, the humanity.
Who Gordita is that? And look at the fupa print going crazy. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way, yeah.
Oh, my goodness. That's a lot of junk in the trunk. Oh, my, wow. Wowzers. All right. Here we go right here. Oh, my goodness. Woo. All right, the Gorditas are getting better and better. All right, I'm going to put 5 babies in her for sure. I'm going to definitely give her a baby tonight. We doing it tonight. Oh, here we go. Get it, girl. Get it. Whose Tia is this? Hey, Tortilla Tia. Hey, Tortilla Tia. That ass is shaking. Oh, my goodness. Shake it, don't break it. Hello. Ooh-wee. Look at all that. Get it, girl. Oh, okay. This is going to be a sloppy night. We getting sloppy. Oh, my goodness. What is this right here? This is getting ridiculous. All right. Come on, Ninja. What in the world is going on, man? This is crazy.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog.
Look at that.
Come
Jesus.
on, man.
Oh, we got Oh, my goodness. Is she grabbing her? Look at these. These girls are they grabbing fupas? Oh, my goodness, man.
Oh, the humanity.
This is getting ridiculous. Oh, look at this. Ninja. The 90s ain't coming back at all, Ninja. Goodness gracious. They got their fupas out and all of that. Look at the chunks. Oh, my lips.
Oh, the humanity.
Ninjas is starving right now, brothers.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
This is a damn shame right here. What is this? Oh, my goodness, man. Yo. Oh, no. Jeez. All right, man. Look, that was round 1. I don't know if we can stand around 2. Goodness gracious. All right, this is crazy, brothers, man. We live in a new era out here.
New world order.
All right, we live in a new era. This is hard to catch up to. What are we doing? All right, these will be wide as a refrigerator ass women. All right, goodness. Who wants a round 2? Who needs a round 2? My Lord have mercy. All right, shout out to our brother here, the big boss man. He says, yo, CGA, for those not mine, run game and whole frame purple pill ass ninjas, ask them a lot of questions and they will start shuffling. Yes, they will. They'll start shuffling. And they, see, here's the thing about people in the 1990s. All right, and guys, I'm from the 1990s. I get it, man. I remember it was an age of innocence. But in the 1990s, remember, there was a lot of lion-ass ninjas in the 90s. All right, and when I say ninjas, that's all of y'all. That includes all you races. That's the Mitches, the white ninjas, the Wiggers, the Sniggles. All right, all of you guys. In the 1990s, you didn't even have to have receipts. In fact, receipts were not even optional. It was like not even asked for. It was some lion-ass ninjas. You would just say shit in the 90s because the reality was there was no proof. Like, you didn't have nothing. Oh, let me call it up right here on my internet. Let me pull this up right here on my phone. Let me pull these pictures up. You didn't have a photo book. You didn't carry around a photo book. You could just come outside and lie. You just walk outside. Oh, my brother's a producer for Dr. Dre. Just walk outside, just lying. Today, you can't be doing that shit because you're going to start lying. And they're just like, let's see. I know you got Snapchat, Facebook, Instagram. Ninja, somebody took a picture. They had to be a Ring doorbell footage, something. The government could just lie to you and be like, yeah, a plane ran into that little building right there. Yeah, You know what I mean? Yeah, you could have a BMW key ring and say, I got a BMW. You could have a pager and don't even have the pager hooked up. What's your pager number? Beat me 911 or call me on my cell phone. You could just run outside and just cap. Just lying your ass off. And people either have to say, I think you're lying. I think you're lying. All right, you didn't have Google. Nothing, bro.
New world order.
All right, you could just come outside and tell stories. You could tell a woman a whole dream. Yeah, baby, You know what I mean? You know, and she either had to believe your ass. A woman had to believe you because you could just be out here lying to her. You know what I mean? I live all the way up in Pacific Palisades. I live in the house on the hill. You know what I mean? I got me 3 cars. I got a BMW. I got a goddamn Maserati. So you could just lie. Today, you can't lie. And a lot of guys here still running that 90s bullshit, be on the internet lying. All on Al Gore's internet lying. All right. And you're like, bruh, okay, see, listen, when you say shit, you got to show shit. When you say shit, you got to show shit. This is how the 2020s work. You can't just jump on here talking about old war stories and shit. What you used to do. I used to do, and I used to do, and I still be doing. Okay, show me. All right, you can't do that, right? You can't do that today. So, you know what I mean? That's why these 90 ninjas is having a hard time adjusting to the realities of the world. You know what I mean? You start asking them questions. Back in the day, nobody could fact check you. You could just say shit and somebody asks you a question. All right, don't believe me then, ninja. All right, ninja had to believe you. But today, not so much, man. You say shit, you got to show shit. If you can't show shit, you can't say shit. All right, that's how it used to be. All right, you got to show and prove. He said ninjas are still lying. Well, he's a 90s ninja. That's why. Ninjas are 90 ninjas. They still think you could just come out here and lie. All right, but we don't lie to the people here. Matter of fact, I ain't going to lie to you. We going to do another fresh round of Gorditas. How about we do that? Because it's Tuesday night. Gordita. Let's get some Gorditas back on your screen and see if we can run some 90s game. All right, here we go. Miami style. Hello. Look at that wiggle and jiggle. Look at that, boy. There's some good stuff in there, boy. There's some Gucci stuff in there. Oh, she doing okay. All right. Boy, oh boy, the Songmeister got to that one. And she's sexy today. In the 90s, she wouldn't be sexy. All right, the 90s, there were standards for women. You couldn't come out here like this and just shake that wiggle and jiggle out here. All right, you had to have some standards out here. But in the 2024s, she's sexy. All right. Hello. Hey, get it? Oh, my goodness. Goodness gracious. All right, man, that is a healthy woman. This woman can push out some babies. I'm going to tell you this. This woman should have 18 kids. She should have 18 kids. That's a lot of stuffing in that Egg McMuffin. All right, look at all that stuffing in that Egg McMuffin. Hey, baby, can I get some fries to go with that shake? Yeah, because I see all that wagon you dragging. Let's go. Look at all that wagon she dragging. All right. Oh, my goodness. Wow.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, my Lord Jesus.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, ninjas. All right, thick is in, coach. All right, no more flat bags. Oh, my goodness. Look at this crazy-ass ninja. And look at this ninja limping. Yeah, you limping now. All right. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, my Lord Jesus. Holy moly. Look at all that booty meat. Oh, my Lord. Look at it, boy. Booties are in. Back in the day in the 90s, booties was out. All right, let's go. Woo-wee. Okay. Oh, we got the Chiquitas in. I know. Ninjas, we got the beautiful slimmy Latinas out here. I gotta have me one, man. I gotta have me one. I love her, man. Come here, come here. Oh, shit. All right, throw it back. Come on, sister. Get it, girl. Get it, girl. Oh, my Lord. What is this?
What the hell? Oh my God, no way, yeah.
Woo-wee. Goodness gracious. That's crazy. All right. Oh, my. What? Yep, this is the 2004s right here, brother. This is
What
2024.
the hell? Oh my God, no way, yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Oh, my Lord. Wowzers. All right, that is something else. Boy, how do you find it? Do you pour flour on her legs and find the wet spot? Holy mackerel.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, here we go. Oh, man. Okay, the Chiquitas are back. Hello, I need some more Chiquitas on my Gordita stream. Hello. Hey. Woo! Wait. All right, where's she at? All right, what city is she in? The Donde Edis. The Donde Edis. All right, anybody knows? I need to go there. Where's she at right there? Boy, I tell you, man.
Yeah, that brother's starving. Yes, sir, brother.
Woo-wee. All right, shout out to the Gorditas today, man. We got a great show for you lined up. Let's see here. What part of the show we at? We're at part of the show where we hit the like button. All right, let's smash that like button. Let's do a like campaign real quick. Let's do a like campaign because the faster we hit them liggity likes, the faster we get to a top audience and we get the top billing. All right, so let's get the top billing real quick. Let's get to 800 likes. Let's do this right quick. I know, man. All right, because right now people are coming off other people's shows. All right, they're ready for a new show. They haven't got the notifications. We got 390 likes. Let's get to 800 likes. Let's stop the show right now. I know. You niggas are like, I don't have to do what you say, CGA. Okay, you can leave. We're going to lose about 50 people because they don't want to sit here and do the like campaign. They're Gen Zers. You know, these Gen Zers are emerging adults. They still live with their mammy. Mitch-ass ninjas can't take instructions. I know. All right, but we're going to do the like campaign right now. Let's get to 800 likes. There's 1,350 people in here. All right, we can get to 800 easily. And then as soon as we do that, the show's about to be popping. I appreciate y'all. All right, bitch-ass, Mitch-ass Gen Z ninjas are leaving right now. They out of here. We don't have to do anything you say, CGA. We don't have to do anything. We want to watch your show every day, but we don't do shit. We don't do shit that you want to say here. All right, you're begging for likes. You're on the internet begging for likes. Yes, I am. Hit the like button, my ninja. All right, it's that easy. All right, you watching the show already. It's easy to click that like button. All right, just give me the likes. Don't pass the scroll. Mugga. All right. Lots of millennials, too. I don't have to do, you're begging for likes and money. You're begging for likes and money. This is a sad time. All right, they want everybody to be down bad like them. All right, they want everybody to be down bad like them. But we gonna look. I had to get in on it because Gen X is about to catch wreck today. They're about to catch wreck. But let's get into it. Let's get into Doom and Gloom CGA. All right, here we go. Okay, Doom and Gloom CGA. Brought to you by the New World Order. All right, here we go. Doom and Gloom CGA. We got some articles here for you to pay attention to. Gen Z. Gen Z job seekers are now making their parents call and plead to hire them. According to bosses, they are not prepared. All right, man. More like Gen Lazy. The young adult workforce has once again been chided for entitlement as the UK plumbing boss accuses the so-called laziest generation of having their parents call prospective employers to land a gig. And it says right here, the toileter named Dan has dropped the alleged revelation while calling into the James O'Brien show, which is a radio station show in LBC. I'm not sure what that is. He says, I have a plumbing company and there are 8 or 9 of us working here. The 29-year-old caller told O'Brien, age 52, the applications we get are from the younger generation. It is never themselves applying. It is always their parents. He says they are not out here looking for a job. They don't want to be a plumber or an apprentice, he continued. They are not prepared to do what they need to do to get qualified. I actually had a thing where I dropped on Patreon talking about the lack of apprenticeship or people willing to do apprenticeship opportunities, right? And interning. That's actually kind of gone the old way of the dinosaur. Interestingly, a recent survey by Intelligence found that an increasing number of Zoomer job seekers are bringing moms and dads to their job interviews.
Humanity.
Well, they still live with them, and they're emerging adults. If acting as a vocational liaison wasn't ludicrous enough, Dan claimed that many parents even put their slothy progeny up to applying for the job in the first place. They are not out here looking for a job. They don't want to be a plumber or an apprentice. It says right here, when we do meet these kids, they don't even want to be here, he says. They are just being told to be there. As a result, the idea of hiring a younger plumber can feel like a pipe dream. Quote, we can't find sub 20-year-olds to join, adding that they do very good and hardworking, but they are the exception to the rule. Why are so many Zoomers using their mothers and fathers as employment wing people? The Brits blame their addiction to YouTube and TikTok, which instills with them and within them a sense that they don't need to go to work. Oh, no. And he adds a recent survey found that a staggering 57% of Zoomers aspire to be social media influencers like my old ass. Many who do land gigs are frequently accused of being difficult to work with. Some of several reasons, perhaps, why employers are calling a moratorium on enlisting young applicants. The aforementioned intelligence survey found that 39% of employers actively avoid hiring recent college grads for roles they're qualified for, while nearly half copped to firing a recent Gen Z graduate. All right. The Gen Zers, the 20-somethings, have since clapped back at those accusing them of laziness, claiming that their generation has great work ethic, but like to prioritize a work-life balance. According to one Zoomer female, the argument about us being lazy is extremely misconstrued. We're just not going to be accustomed to the workforce that has been around for the past 50 years. Essentially what she says is,
Larry Bird's not walking through that door, fans. Kevin McHale's not walking through that door, and Robert Parrish is not walking through that door.
Yeah.
And if you expect them to walk through the door, they're going to be gray and old.
All right, so that's what she said. All right, she said, yeah, the old days are gone. All right, the 90s, we done with the 90s. Essentially, that's what they said. Work-life balance, avocado toast, and lattes. All right, that's what she said there. And she said it's Gen X parents' fault. That's what she said as well. All right, let's get to the next Doom and Gloom CGA segment, and it is Hurricane King Milton. All right, let's take a look here. Oh, hold on for a second. Let's get this up. Meet King Milton. Hurricane Milton is tracking in the Gulf of Mexico and looking to hit landfall in the Tampa Bay area. Let's go ahead and take you to what's going on. Even this meteorologist, John Morales. I know he's Puerto Rican. All right, but all right. You get what I'm saying here. John Morales is emotional at the idea of Hurricane King Milton hitting landfall here in the next couple of days. Let's play the video.
It's just an incredible hurricane. It has dropped. It has dropped 50 millibars in 10 hours. I apologize. This is just horrific. Maximum sustained winds are 160 miles per hour, and it is just gaining strength in the Gulf of Mexico, where you can imagine the winds. I mean, the seas are just so incredibly hot, record hot, as you might imagine. You know what's driving that. I don't need to tell you. Global warming, climate change, leading to this and becoming an increasing threat for the Yucatan, including Merida and Progreso and other areas there. Let's see if I can show you the latest. There's the Cat 5 information. Winds 160 miles per hour. Moving east-southeast at 9 miles per hour. And on that track, you're going to notice that this system is going to come very close to the Yucatan. And
all right. Yeah, essentially, this is going to be a fucked up situation here. There you go right there. Category 4, Category 3 heading into right there, which is going to be the Tampa Bay, St. Pete area. Miami getting winds of 145 miles an hour. Looks like the Caribbean is going to be missing this one right here slightly, and this guy is already tearing up. about this particular situation. And I've been also telling people for a long time that our issues are fine until there's a natural disaster. And we've also felt that on the Atlantic coast. Our issues financially are fine. I mean, we can deal with them, but then a natural disaster comes in and all of our relief is not there. So $750 to everybody in Tampa, St. Pete, Jacksonville, Jack Vegas, all right, Miami, $750 coming your way pretty soon. You guys hunker down, stand down and stand by.
New world order.
Also, global warming. All right. By the way, this is hurricane season. Everybody's surprised. Like global warming. Like, bro, we have hurricanes every year. Global warming's causing this. There were no hurricanes before this, like Katrina and shit like this. Nothing. Hurricane Leslie. Hurricane G. All right. Get your generators and then just stand down and stand by. All right. Like Trump says. Tampa, hold on to your hats. All right. You get $750. You get $750 coming your way. All right. Jesus.
New world order.
All right. Here we go right here. This is absolutely insane. All right. Stand down. All right. The United States is on track to set a new record for homeless people. And that's with over 650,000 homeless people living on the streets, according to the Wall Street Journal.
Streets.
All right. I've been saying this for a long time. I don't see it, coach. And these are women. You guys know the most growing demographic of homeless people are women. Yes. All right. The most growing demographic of homeless people are women. They used to make up 20% of homelessness. They now make up 50% of homeless people, almost 50%. Of course, men were going to say these hoes are winning. Yeah, Hurricane Sandy too. All right, but these hoes are winning. Women make up the most growing and the highest foreclosures, the highest eviction. Black women are for sure. Then the highest growing group of demographic of homeless people, women. Yo, we are here. African Americans too. So we're here. By the way, the migrants are replacing you as predicted by CGA. The migrants are going to replace you. This isn't even a conspiracy theory anymore. But of course, you're going to act like I didn't tell you this 4 or 5, 6 years ago. All right, so this is where we're at. We're setting a homelessness record. Most women ever homeless in America, and the most African Americans ever homeless in America since the Reconstruction period, and also the most people being homeless in America.
New world order.
All right, so we got that coming up. Hold on to your hats, and then after the Hurricane G, yes, this is what it is. All right, it says right here, how much money do you need in order to be considered middle class in every state? All right, let's go down to the map. All right, Ninja's going to say they live somewhere in Midland, Texas, and they live like a king. We already know that. Ninja's going to say I live off of $3,000 a month perfectly well. Okay, fine. All right, this is going to tell you why people can't afford to have families. What do you think is the highest state right now to consider middle class? People don't realize Hawaii is a very expensive state. I've been to 3 islands down there, actually 4, because I live in the 9th island right here in Las Vegas. All right, but Maui, these places are highly, highly expensive, especially when they send a fire through Lahaina or somebody's Haina. All right, but Hawaii is a very, very expensive place to stay. The natural inhabitants, the people that have been living there for a long time, can't even survive there. They can't. But Hawaii, one of the top places, New Jersey. Well, you know, a lot of people who work in New York, they live in New Jersey. All right, and so New York is high. Massachusetts, very high as well. Of course, California, that's not a surprise at all. And Washington, lots of liberal. All of these are liberal shitholes, by the way, just so you guys know. All right, the liberal places are often the highest rent districts. Minnesota, another liberal commie place. And, of course, they drive up the cost. Illinois as well. Massachusetts, New York, New Jersey, not a surprise. Maryland, another liberal place. All right, Maryland. Where all the liberals are, it seems to be high rent district over there. All right, everywhere else in America, where all the white people and where y'all push the Native Americans through the Trail of Tears, all the shit shows, the uninhabitable places where it gets negative 30 degrees to live. All right, in the winter, All right, these places tend to be a lot cheaper. All right, right there. But nobody wants to live here. Who wants to live in these places? These are crap holes right here. All right, but by the way, the South trending to be less too. But of course, you guys got hurricanes, mosquitoes, frogs, crawdads, and you got overweight people like crazy. All right, and lots of African Americans out there.
Look at my African American over here. Look at him. Are you the greatest? You know what I'm talking about?
By the way, Texas is hard to say because it's a country amongst itself. It takes you 3 days to drive through Texas. So this 73,000, what are you talking about? Like, depends on where you live. Austin is going to be higher. Again, a liberal place. Midland is going to be lower. Amarillo, lower. El Paso, Mexico, low. Yes, where's my horn? Dallas, high. All right, so there you go right there. All right. By the way, the liberals, man, the liberals be driving the prices up and the taxes and shit. All right. He says, I used to be liberal. I used to be, and then I woke up. All right. So anyway, and not only did I wake up, I grew up. All right. So here we go right here. We have one of my things here about doom and gloom that I always warn young women and men about is that women always are going to need someone to support them. We know this. We should know this. This should not be something that we have to understand. This is completely obvious. They're the highest growing demographic of people, especially Americans, that are living without home. All right, they's in a bind out here. Now, this is an example. I always tell you, some daddy is going to support them, whether it be their biological daddy, their government zaddy, their corporate zaddy, and or their sugar daddy. All right, somebody going to be supporting them at all times. Daddy. So they don't live independently. They actually are always being supported by something. And this is a prime example right here. We have a lady out here that jumps on Al Gore's internet and says, DCF called me today and cut my benefits. All the women independent, throw your hands up at me. I thought you was independent, ma'am. I thought you was strong. See, they talk all that shit. But when they benefits get cut off, they be on the internet crying. Let's see what she got to say here.
Okay, you guys win. The Department of Children and Family literally just called me. I just got off the phone with them, and they are taking away all my benefits.
Oh, the humanity.
Like, thanks to you guys. So all they told me was that a lot of people sent in my videos, and a lot of people were calling, telling them to take a look at my page. They wanted to speak to supervisors and stuff like that. And after they reviewed my case, they decided to take the stamps away from me. Like, what you guys did is really, really messed up because my 7 children need it.
7?
And
oh
like,
my goodness.
You guys were just so mad that you can't receive benefits, and you wanted to take away from a mother that actually needs them.
Oh no. All right. Oh, okay. Listen. There's something as bragging, and you're bragging because you're up, but you're bragging and leeching off the government. That's two things that we cannot stand. Listen, I hate when haters do shit like that to me too. All right. They want to reach into your pockets, but I'm working for this. You, on the other hand, you were out here hustling the system, getting after free money. And then when they reported your ass, you mad. All right, now don't be mad because you got 7 babies and you was out here making a dime. You had a real job, but you out here hustling the system of the taxpayers' money. Okay, yeah, man. Hey, you needed to get got.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right, don't be mad. 7 kids. Where the daddies at? Where the daddies at?
Karma's a bitch. She really is. They called me literally 4 times this morning. 4 fucking times.
Yeah.
Gotcha, bitch.
And then I finally called them back, and yeah.
All right, and so she crying now. Look, but you was out here living it up. All right. Oh man, that's crazy. Again, a lot of what they have to say is, you know, you got on the internet bragging about hustling the system. I want to know where okay, so this is not her page. Somebody else reposted this, but yeah, she got on the internet bragging, but you were bragging about hustling the gaming the system. All right, that's not going to be called for. Bragging about gaming the system will get your ass cut out here.
Now I got to cut.
All right, and migrants are getting the same work. They were out here showing how they're gaming the system, and migrants are getting that same work at the moment right now. They're getting deported. They're getting their benefits stripped from them and all of that stuff. And Venezuela apparently ain't even taking them back. All right. Venezuela's not even taking it back. They like, nah. All right. Venezuela got smart. Hey, you wanted to open the border, Kamala and Joe Biden, take them. They're not even landing deported planes back in Venezuela. They're like, keep them ninjas over there. You do it, Mr. Sanctuary City.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right. Keep them migrants out there. Keep them criminals. And keep them Haitians that eat cats. Not dogs, apparently, the ABO. They eating the cats, though. All right, that's Doom and Gloom CGA. All right, do me a favor, hit that like button. Just give me the likes. Don't pass the scroll. We got to 800 likes. All right, but we did get some more viewers, so I appreciate y'all showing up. And here, we got a great show, man. The 90s. All right, and let me go ahead and throw this up on your screen right here just so I can show you before we're not at the main event now, but look at the things that existed in the 90s that aren't around anymore. All right, that don't exist anymore, although they're not in popular use. The dial-up modem. Oh, my goodness, this was standard issue equipment, and you had to connect your telephone to it. And so when you got on the internet, on your America Online, you would have to interrupt your internet system, right? I mean, your telephone. And then if you didn't have call waiting, you get knocked off the internet on your dial-up modem. Ooh, wait. Floppy disks. All right, shout out to the floppy disk ass ninjas out here. You could hold about 1 or 2 songs, 1 video, and or 7 pictures right there. All right, 7 photos on your phone could fit on this floppy disk right here. All right, all about 10 megabytes. All right, you might be able to fit 1 song for your Apple Tunes, your iTunes. All right, floppy disk. That was a whole thing right there. What about this? The Walkman, all right, or the Discman. All right, yes, indeed, the Walkman. All right, you used to put, man, back in the day in the 90s, it was the Discman. All right, you used to put a compact disc in there and scratch that whole bitch up. All right, walking around with a big-ass disc player and headphones. All right, now we have our phones for this. Also, camcorders, disposable cameras. I guess they're making a comeback. And the Game Boy. All right, the Game Boy. Now you got games on your phone. All right, and you can travel with all kind of game packs. Not the Palm Pilot. Oh, man.
New world order.
I used to love the Palm Pilot. I used to eat the Palm Pilot up. I used to be in there. Oh, I get my Palm Pilot and get my little stylus and then, move my little shit around. Not even a color screen. Not even a color screen, man. It was a great time. It was a great time, man. Yo, it was a great time in the 90s, but we don't use any of these things anymore. All right, we got a lot of good things here. What about this one here for the people who don't know? I'm going to show you youngins this. Let me see if I can pull this up. This is going to be a great show. What about this? Anybody know what this is? Let's see. Oh, wait a minute. Where is it at here? I can't find it. I need a good photo of it. All right, here we go right here. Right there. Anybody remember what that is right there? Right there, 1995, the one right in the middle of your screen. That's called a Thomas Guide. All right, that's a Thomas Guide right there. You back in the 1990s, when dating and romance was great, our last age of innocence, you used to have to get around town with this big-ass book. All right, and this was our GPS.
New world order.
This is our GPS right here, man. We used to get around right here. You used to be able to, used to have to find where you are now in this guide. And this had like 1,000 pages in it. You would flip it and it was spiral bound. You will flip it like this and go, here I am. No, you didn't pull up your GPS and just click your location settings. And then you'd have to find where you are, then find where you're going. And you'd have to flip. Okay, where do I want to go? I want to go from Los Angeles to San Diego. You used to pull this out. All right, find where you are at the moment. And then motherfucking flip to where you want to go. All right. Oh, see page E6. Okay, let me flip that shit. Let me hop on the 405. All right, to the 5, all the way down. Yeah, that's the motherfucking right there, bruh. Eventually, they gave you an inkjet printer and you would print off your MapQuest. All right, instructions. Use up all your ink. You use up your whole tube of ink to print out 8 pages of directions. All right. That was about the late 1990s. You used to get all your inkjet out, and you get out, the paper be soaking wet. All right, you have to let the paper dry out. You're like, oh, let me let this shit dry out. 8 pages of directions. Turn left. Okay, here we go. Oh, you missed it. All right, yep. Guess what? The 90s ain't coming back, brothers.
Larry Bird's not walking through that door, fans. Kevin McHale's not walking through that door, and Robert Parrish is not walking through that door. And if you expect them to walk through the door, they're going to be gray and old.
And if you didn't have a Thomas guide, you'd have to stop and ask for directions. Hey, do you know how to get to? Stop at the gas station. All right, the gas station is selling Micanites and 99-cent gas. All right, and you jump out. Hey, do you know how to get to? Oh, absolutely. You go eastbound on the 405. Then you turn to the 101 freeway, go down the 118 to the 23, go all the way up, and then you'll get to the 5. Turn right when you get down to the corner there, and then swing a left, bust a U on the avenue, and then go all the way down, and you'll hit it. So you said eastbound, then go northbound, then southbound, bust a U on the avenue, right, then left. Yes. Got it. All right, got it. Absolutely, yes. You'll be getting there, too, and then you get lost again. You'll stop at another gas station. You go the wrong way. Yep, you end up in Inglewood, and it was...
Pop, pop, cock, cock, cock. Skitty, keep, pop, pop. And a pop, pop, boom.
You didn't have no phone. You didn't have nothing. You had a call box. You could stop at that call box. Hey, I have an emergency. You fucked up. All right, don't let it be daytime and you actually have a cell phone. Guess what's going to happen? That call going to cost you $58. All right, $58. You call somebody, damn, Ninja, what? Call my cell phone? This shit going to be $90 phone call. What the fuck do you want? You got to call me after 9 p.m. when my minutes are free. All right, and when you do it, you dial 1010-220, then the number, and then it's a free phone call. 10-10-10-20 or something shit like that. Who remembers this shit? All right. Anyway, let's get into it, man. Let's get to the contributors to today's show. We're going to reminisce on the 90s, so bear with us. This is going to be a fantastic show. All right. Anyway, what do we got here? Shout out to Chairman Mo. Hey, Coach. He says, I'm glad you were telling people to let go of the 90s. The 90s sucked. He says this was a time when the crooks in the silent generation and the weak-ass boomers started screwing everything up in the Western world. He says, I only have positive views of the 90s because I'm Chinese. He said the 90s were a time where I saw the Chinese people begin to stand up, take back our radical pride. This is a long-ass message, but he says right here, make the world respect us once again and retake China's rightful place in the world since the Ming Dynasty. He says, if God willing, he says, I can live long enough to see China finally be the superpower from the Genghis Khan that snaps the neck of the American deep state. Shout out to you. And he says, for a lot of people, all they have to look forward to is doom and gloom. So go ahead, Coach Alini, and delete the 90s, slap the bitches into letting that time go. Long live the Coach Gang. Shout out to you, man. The idyllic 90s. All right, shout out to you, man. This is going to be a great show, the 90s. We'll reminisce all throughout the whole thing. No Government Name BH says, I started paying attention to the lyrics of the 90s R&B songs and realized they conditioned men to be simps who accepted being cheated on. 100 and women too. A lot of people got cheated on in the 90s. Yeah. I'm rich. All right. They had a song, He's Mine. He's mine. You may have had him once, but I got him all the time. I think that was the 90s. All right. It was a whole mess out here. There was some simp ass shit going on. But shout out to the R&B Freddie Jackson days and all of that. All right, yeah, it was bad out there, but we're going to talk about it for sure. I appreciate y'all jumping in here. We got Cisco. One thing from the 90s I'm not letting go is my leather coats. I remember growing up in the 90s, seeing my uncles rocking the leather bomber jackets. If you were someone, you were wearing a leather jacket. The Bang Yangs were going hard then too. Shout out to the Bang Yangs. Yes, indeed. I remember the Bangs. I remember Bang Yangs in the building. Yes, indeed. Shout out to you there. Leather jackets. That was a big come up. Or you could get a pleather jacket from the Burlington Coat Factory. Pleather. All right. You can get a pleather jacket from Burlington Coat Factory. Shout out to them if they're sponsoring today's show. Right. Oh, man. What a show so far. Let's get to it. Is it Straggle and Sniggle theater time? It is. Oh, man. Wait till you see this.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle theater. Hit the like button. Let's get into it. We have a man. It says the story of a man, father's baby mama, and her boyfriend tried to set him up on the custody exchange. Let's get to this video right here.
Really funny because that right there is a video camera.
Oh.
Never been there before.
Oh, good eye. All right, so as you can see here, there's a custody exchange. They're going to the house, but this guy peeps out the scene, and there's a video camera in the window on the custody exchange time. Shout out to him. Good eye. Good eye.
Nick! It's Nick! Go say hi!
Hey, whoa, you gotta go. Hey.
Damn, I hate when kids do that. You know what I mean? They fall on the custody exchange and they start crying. All he did was fell on his ass. All right, so he got a little flatback right here, and there's the dad dropping off the flatback. Now, pay attention here.
I love you, buddy. Can I have a kiss? No, love you.
Hi!
Damn, kid is weak. All right.
Face out.
I'm not in your face.
Wait a minute. All right, hold up for a second. Wait a minute.
Get him, daddy.
I know. Now I'm gonna play the whole video. Wait a minute. This is the new boyfriend. All right. So Chad Thundercock smashed this flatback, and now she with her sugar daddy.
Get him, daddy.
All right. So this is the new boyfriend, ass ninja. All right. This old boomer recessed chin ass ninja. All right. All right. Wait a minute. This is crazy. All right. Of course, typical shit here. It's California.
Let me say goodbye to my kid and ask your dad to back away from me. Hey, I love you.
Hey, listen, do you have some money? Because we don't have any money from you, and they need food, you know. Food.
All right, so the sugar daddy's asking for child support.
Get him, daddy.
Mitch ass ninja. The sugar daddy's asking for child support. Do you have money? Because we don't have money for food. You bitch ass ninja, are you serious, bruh?
Shut your bitch ass up.
Look how you looking. I can't stand men like this, living off of another man's child support. Okay.
Money? Money?
Oh, who got in whose face?
Get out of my face.
Ow! Oh my God!
In whose
What?
face?
Get out of my face.
Ow! Oh my God! What the hell was that?
Really?
Oh my God! Oh my
Really?
God!
In front of the kids?
Yeah,
Really?
push him.
He literally
Can you stop?
jumped me.
Can you stop? Come on.
Is that necessary?
Hey,
It's on video. Don't worry. Calling the cops.
call him.
I will. It's really bright for him to put that on video.
Yeah, you pushed him.
Yeah.
Oh my God. You see what these people do? I tell you, man, all you want to be is a dad. All you want to be is a dad. And this bitch out there, they set him up. Remember, he saw the camera up in the window beforehand. And now they setting him up that he got pushed. And there she's like, really? Really, John? Really? Like it's his fault. You pushed him. You assaulted him. Oh my God, these people are insane, bro.
What are you?
It's really funny because that right there is a video camera. Never been there before.
You pushed him. Dude, this is how they be setting you up. These baby mama terrorists be setting you up just like this. And they always get a simp enforcer to do the bidding.
It's Nick! Go say hi!
Hey, go up. You gotta go. Hey.
Look, a basic custody exchange and 3 people got to come out the house. This is a setup. These people just stay in the house, mind your own business, hand off the kid. We're good. By the way, do this at a police station or a school. Don't do it at people's house unless you have to. Because these simp enforcers get gassed up and these women manipulate you to do this shit to these other men. All he wants to do is be a dad. That's it.
Do you want the ball or no?
I love you, buddy. Have kids? No, love you.
All right, here come the bitch ass ninja around the corner. All right, this is a typical move. You can't come direct. You got to come around the side and the corner.
Face out.
I'm not in your face.
Let me say goodbye to my kid and ask your dad to back away from me.
That's literally crowding him. They're crowding him for no reason. They're trying to set him up. All right, there's no need for both of them to be close. You can see the white bitch is out here trying to set him up. All right, and she's trying to play, I'm not doing anything. All right, she's trying to set him up. There's no need to be this close, but you see the setup happening.
Hey, I love you.
No need to be at his door like this at all. Stand back. Just give me the kid. Everybody stand back.
Hey, listen, you have some money because we don't have any money from you.
There's the gaslighting, asking for child support.
They need food, food money.
All right, there's the exchange. Everybody back up.
Money?
Now, the guy does say something to the guy. All right, so I will give him that. He does get in his face, but of course, they're already trying to piss him off and instigate. This is instigating the situation.
Oh, who got in whose face?
Get out of my face.
Ow!
Oh, my God.
What the
hell?
Look at this. And look at the white bitch out here. Look at her smiling. All right, they always look. She knows. The white bitch is like, yep, here we go. I got you. She basically like, gotcha, bitch. You fell for the okie doke. We got what we wanted.
Ow!
Wow. Wow.
Oh my God!
And there goes Chad. So again, this thing about this Chad is our own thing. This is clearly a Chad. All right, that's what Chads look like, and now he's trying to be a Chad dad. But Chad do get women pregnant, and they do end up on child support, and they end up like this too. So obviously we got a Chad and Beta Brad, and they both acting funky, and Chad getting that work right now. All right, this nigga definitely live on somewhere near the coast, and he going surfing after this and bang on a 20-year-old surfer. All right, but back in the day, she used to be a 20-year-old surfer too, and now he got her knocked up. So Chad getting that work, all right, out here. That's a disgrace. You pushed him. All right, she used to be a surfer girl back in the day, and now she a baby mama terrorist.
The hell was that?
Really?
Oh my God! Oh my God!
In front of the kids?
Yeah,
really?
push him.
He literally
Can you stop?
jumped me.
Can you stop?
Will you stop? See, again, that's gaslighting. Will you stop? You guys see what you're doing, and they want to blame it you. You're doing this. You're causing a scene in front of the kids, and it's them the entire time.
Come on.
Is that necessary?
Hey,
It's on video. Don't worry. Calling the cops.
call him.
I will. It's really bright for him to put that on video.
Yeah, you pushed him.
Yeah, you pushed them. I mean, these white women are super duper manipulative. I'm telling you, man, you got to watch out for them. Straggle Sniggle Theater here. We got Nana, Nasty Nana, all right, for all the people who want to reminisce about the 90s. This woman was out here doing the stanky leg in the 60s and 70s, and you talking about how women used to be. She got arthritis all in her knuckles, and let's hear Nasty Nana go off here.
Wants to know, what's your favorite teenage memory? Memories from when you were a teenager.
The more the merrier was my motto. I couldn't wait to get out in the park every evening because I know the bushes on the left was mine. Reserved. Me, Helen Davis, and whoever.
Oh, no, Nana. All right, they out here.
Trying.
See, gentlemen, the age of innocence ended in the 90s. How we view relationships and love and women in the 90s and before, it's not how they actually were. They were able to hide all of their bullshit. You just didn't know about it. Now we got a phone and we can see all their bullshit. But Nasty Nana talking about her and Helen Davis.
Trying.
The more the merrier in the bushes.
Trying.
I told you about y'all nanas and y'all mamas. They was 304s too. You just didn't know it. And yes, y'all had sugar daddies back then too. You had ninjas with big afros, the whole George Jefferson. coming over at your mama house, sending you outside to play, and y'all all idyllic. We used to play outside all day. So the sugar daddy can come over and fixes your mama's mind. That's why. And your mama said, don't stay in this house. And then you come home to get you a bologna sandwich, and you walk in the house like this. You like, wait a minute, what's that smell, mama? Is that bologna?
I smell pussy.
Yep, they had gonorrhea back then. They had an old woman that used to tell you. She used to see if a ninja had gonorrhea by pinching the tip of his penis. Pause. All right, but your nana was out here. All right, she was in these streets. The streets ain't started in 2000s.
In these streets.
Honey, we.
So what? Play hide and seek?
Hide and seek my ass. We was back there feeling tootsie.
What?
I made them little bitty dicks. I say, hey, tomorrow don't bring your ass over in this bush. I like you. I said, I like you too, but bye. Your brothers is big and everything. Little boy, go now. You don't come back no more. No, my mama say I can. I said,
oh, that's nasty.
You ain't in the bushes.
You was mannish, wasn't you?
And you want to make some out of it?
Woo!
Oh, that's nasty.
She said, they said you was mannish, and she said, and? Yep, I was out here, and somebody was.
Did you eat that cat?
Somebody was eating that cat. She was out there, dun 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 dun. She was like, we was out here. The more, the merrier. Oh no, not Nana.
In these streets.
My mom said, how'd you get all that dirt in your head back there? I said, I must have fell off the swing, hon. Oh, my ass in that bush is trying to get that thing on.
Oh.
In these streets.
Nana. Oh no, don't ruin our childhood.
Oh, the humanity.
She was in the bushes with dirt on the back of her head trying to get that thing on. She said, oh no. See, you think modern women are different. Women used to be women back in the day. They used to just hide it from you better. Now they don't give a fuck what you think. They be in the bushes right now dusting themselves up like, and? All right, yo. Nana out here called the streets calling, Nana.
In these streets.
All right, she said,
I'm going to the streets. End of story.
She said, I'm going back to the streets. Dun, 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 dun. And you know it was funky because they used to have bushes down there. She was like, I was in the bush and he was sticking the bush. You know, that bush used to be funky. And she had to dish that bush. She used to have to dish that bush. All right, what do we tell you about white girls? All right, this is a standard issue white girl video here. This is sponsored by Coca. All right, here we go right here. The most traumatic candy salad you've ever seen. All right, here we go. Typical modern American white women. Here we go.
My name's Abby, and when I refused to get sober, my own father pressed felony charges against me, and I brought the gummy bears for the candy salad.
Hi, I'm Janine, and when I was 34 years old, I lived in a doghouse in a heroin dealer's backyard, and he padlocked me in at night so that his wife wouldn't attack me with a chainsaw, and I brought the sweetest bed.
Hi, I'm Rachel, and I overdosed at my Memorial Day barbecue in front of all of my friends and family and was dead for 7 minutes. And then after that, I tried to get sober and accidentally got addicted to crack. And I brought the nerds. Nerds, give me a
My name is Sarah. When I was 22 years old, I had ruined all my veins from shooting up, so I shot up in my butt cheek, I got an infection, lost my ass cheek, and I've been half-assing it for a decade. And I brought the Peachos.
Hi, my name's Amanda, and Dr. Phil screamed at me in front of millions of people on national television for being a drug addict. And I brought the Sour Patch Kids strawberry gummies. Hi, my name's Brittany, and one time I had a blood alcohol level of a 0.457, and for the record, 0.4, you should be dead. And I brought the gushers. Hi, my name's Britt, and when I was in college, I got kicked out of the link and banned from NFL stadiums for the rest of my life, and I brought the gummy sharks. Thank you, banned for life. Hi,
Yeah, gentlemen, I've been warning you about these crystal methanies out here. I'll be warning you about these crystal methanies, and guess what? They be coming out here.
And that's you.
All right, they be coming out here. We're tired of the jerks. We're tired of the jerks. They come out here after being strung out, ran around, ran through.
And that's you.
All right, ran through Train Yang on the tour bus. All right, and they filing false Me Too allegations as well down the line. Gentlemen, these are your future wives. And by the way, these are the women now that are saying, how come they're saying this?
What happened? Where did all the men go?
That's what these women are saying. Where did all the real men go? All right. And I'll be telling you, especially these Caucasian women, they be strung out. All right. They start on the coca they start on the weed at 14. The coca be about 17, 16, or the pills. All right. And they be out here doing it too. And look at all that neck. Look at all of that neck. All right. But look, bro, they out here, man.
My name's Abby. And when I refused to get sober, my own father pressed felony charges against me. And I brought the gummy bears.
All right, so somebody's daughter or son there, again, when I refuse to get sober, that's why when people be like, that's somebody's daughter, coach, bro, I'll be like, man, you don't even know the half, bro. They've been doing this since they were teens, before their brainstem developed. All right, but then they refuse to get sober at 22 after getting sent to rehab and an early termination of pregnancy from Chad. All right, and so then they come out here.
What happened? Where did all
right, this is normal, bro. All right, that's normal. This is normal suburban teen shit.
Cake salad.
Hi, I'm Janine, and when I was 34 years old, 34.
All right, and then they be.
And that's you.
How come these guys on dating apps don't take relationships seriously? Janine the dick fiend. Yes.
I lived in a doghouse in a heroin dealer's backyard, and he padlocked me in at night so that his wife wouldn't attack me.
You're 34, strung out on heroin, padlocked in a doghouse, cheating with your heroin drug dealer. Heron.
With a chainsaw. And I brought the sweetest best.
By the way, if you ever been to a narcotics or a coca anonymous meeting, you will see women just like this. It was mind-boggling. And they came in there looking normal, all right? Talking normal, looking normal. And you was like, and it was like, I've been an addict since I was 12. You're like, oh, my Lord. And you know, guys, by the way, when women are addicts or alcoholics, you guys know sex is on the menu. More than likely, they're giving up lots of sex. Meaning they're giving up sex to their drug dealer. They're giving up sex to randoms. They're doing trains. They're getting penetrated at crack houses. They're selling pussy. Yes. You guys know this, right? All right. Sex, the vagina comes with the crack addiction. So they're going to spring break and ninjas is violating her and vomit. This is happening. I'm just letting you know. So you guys got to watch out for brothers that love white women. A lot of these white women these are I'm in my black guy era white women. Yep, they are.
And that's you.
All right. So a lot of them, the vagina comes with it. So whatever they've been through traumatized wise, you know, the vagina's been with the trauma as well. All right. And all raw. And she going to ask you to put on a condom. All raw. All right, ninjas done ran through her raw on a bender. She was on the cocaine stupor getting ran through raw. 100%. Anytime weed, alcohol, and the coca or any of these things that they shooting up comes with it, the vagina been ran through too. All right, I'm talking about, and there's film of it too at 11.
Hi, I'm Rachel, and I overdosed at my Memorial Day barbecue.
Right in front of your family. What about that's somebody's daughter, coach? Watch out, gentlemen. Be prepared. All right, by the way, this is typical suburban shit. All right, so anyway, here we go right here. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. The Nasty Boys, pay attention here. Yeah, I don't know what's the internet, bruh. This is...
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, that's nasty.
And yes, it has an OnlyFans, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, it has an OnlyFans. Yes, people are nasty out here. That's where we are. I mean, I don't know what happened to her. I don't care really. Maybe she was born attached to another person, potentially. I don't know. Maybe this is a bad case of scoliosis. I am not sure. But yes, she whips her hair back and forth. And yes, I don't even know if this is a woman, but I can't tell. She definitely looks, I don't know, man. But the guys, 84,000 likes on this one, millions of views, and a lot of nasty ninjas in the comment section.
That's nasty.
And yes, there's an OnlyFans. Just so you guys know, there is an OnlyFans. Yeah, we live in some interesting times, ninjas. Right? We live in some interesting times. And by the way, there is an OnlyFans. All right, yes, I know. You don't think so, but yes, there's the OnlyFans. Just so you guys know, if you wanted to see, where is it at? No, we can't see it. I can't show you this on the internet. This is Al Gore's internet. We can't show you anything like that. But yes, there are a lot of guys in the comment section, just so you guys know. There's some nasty boys. All right, what are we doing here? Is this the end of Straggle Sniggle? I suppose so. Let's go to this one right here. Nah, this should be It's the Evil World We Live In, so I got ahead of myself. Yeah, I suppose. Okay, all right. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride.
Straggle Sniggle. Oh. What is going on here? All right, let's do the next segment.
It's an evil world we live in.
Let's do the next segment out here. All right, here we go right here. It's the evil world we live in. Let's start with, okay, hold on for a second. What's going on here? All right, here we go right here. Let's start right here, gentlemen. Yes, thank God for the phone. Thank God for social media. All right, social media has been great, especially the last 3 or 4 years, because, yeah, I mean, you can actually prove my talking points. But here's a woman that says she is a virgin, but she is an OnlyFans. She has on OnlyFans. She's a virgin, though. So, guys, you're looking for a virgin, 304. We have a virgin with an OnlyFans. All right, yes, here we go right here, gentlemen. Let's play the video.
It's an evil world we live in.
Everyone thinks like OF girls are but like I'm a virgin.
I know.
Like,
Do you collab with guys though?
Yeah, of course.
Wait, so then how are you a virgin?
Because it's for work. I'm filming. It's like it's kind of like a tax write-off. You know what I mean?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't count.
It doesn't count. Like I've lost track of that. I don't think I can count.
Yeah. Okay, I understand that. So
yeah,
you're a virgin.
but I'm a virgin.
Okay. Same.
Yeah. Men love to make their lives harder. Like, why are you driving a manual car? Why are you modding out your car? Like, just get a car with a backup camera. Stop being broke.
What's a manual car?
Oh my God. Everyone thinks like OF girls are but like I'm a virgin.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
It's an evil world we live in.
You bitch.
Okay.
Yeah, bitch.
Yeah. I mean, that's what we're saying. Yeah, she's a virgin. I mean, she's been ran through on the camera. That doesn't count. Obviously, it doesn't count. You guys realize that, yes, that's where we're pushing here. It doesn't count. All right, so let's go to the next one here. We have a sister. You've been on my mind. Oh, and boy, is she healthy. All right, so let's see what this sister has to say right here. This is a reformed, repackaged peace sleeve who is tired of the Pookies and Ray Rays, I suppose. Let's play the video.
I ain't crazy or stupid. I know that at the end of the day, when you run through niggas, you only hurting yourself. And after you run through niggas, who are you limited to? You limited to all suckers after that. I don't like suckers. Once again, a nigga that's one of mine out here acting like he don't got no sense. All right, keep doing it. I'm not gonna mess with your ops. Why? Because that don't do nothing for me. And I know at the end of the day, when niggas want what you got, that's a get back for them. They ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm not going to have a roster of niggas. Why? Because I probably don't like them other niggas. I probably honestly like you. So if I'm effing with you and I really like you and I like the way you do it to me, I'm going to be effing with you and that's it and call it a day. I'm not DMing nobody back or texting new niggas just because I got an attitude. What is that doing for me? I'm leading niggas knowing that I know I don't want. I ain't doing a mother effing thing. I'm gonna let whatever that nigga that's supposed to be mine doing out there, keep doing it. Take that up with God, because once again, I'm gonna hurt you with one nigga. You gonna have to watch me love on another nigga. You gonna have to see just how deep that loyalty ran with you, because I'm loyal in the talking stage. I don't got no pics. Because I know it's gonna really hurt a nigga when he ain't got no access to me no more. And you gotta think about what this one nigga is doing to me. I don't gotta run through 5. And I can still get a real nigga after you because he gonna like the way I move and I ain't not been ran down. I ain't crazy or stupid.
Oh, the humanity.
I mean, wow. I haven't seen nothing. I haven't seen nothing that low class. I haven't been close to anything that low class in a long time. That is one of the most low class women I've seen that doesn't look as low class. She's covering up that titty tattoo. That's a dead giveaway. Wow. What city does this live in? I mean, is this Trenton, New Jersey? This got to be Trenton, New Jersey. I mean, dude, this is a waste of beauty right here. I mean, what do I tell the black community all the time? Get your beautiful people out of Trenton. Get them out of Rochester, all right? Because if you don't, then they're going to turn into this. All right, this woman had a slight chance. You know what I mean? Because she is not that bad looking, all right, in the face. She had a chance. She has good skin. This woman had a chance, but you kept her in Trenton. All right, God dang. Ruined the whole woman. Throw the whole woman away. Throw the whole woman away. I mean, good Lord have mercy. All right, goodness.
It's an evil world we live in.
That is insane. All right, I haven't seen anything. That's so disappointing to see. I mean, to see this right here. This is, again, hey, mindset is everything. Mindset is everything. I'm telling you, man, people think that mindset ain't it. It's not your mindset holding you back, but your mindset is holding you back. I mean, wow. And I don't think there's any saving her because she's too far gone. All right, she is too far gone, man. Do not mess with this. This is too much. Wow, unbelievable. Sad to see, man. Sad to see a person be absolutely
it's an evil world
like
we live in.
And she's only catering to a small percentage of males. Like 5% of the country is probably going to be somewhat attracted to her. 5% of the entire United States is going to be willing to be with a woman like this. And I would venture to say less because 5% makes up all of the African-American men, right? That's only 5% of the country. So I know people are going to say 6 or 7. No, there's more black women than men. So 5 to 6% of the country is going to be attracted to this, right? Then you can take away 3% of the guys that actually have their mind right. All right, so she's catering to a very, very small demographic of men, and she's already destroyed. Wow, she is gone. Sad to see. Oh, damn, I just closed the window that I wanted open. All right, hold on for a second. Let me go back. All right, it's the evil world we live in. What does an old marital house look like? All right, so this guy replaced, I guess, a chandelier with this Jumbotron, which looks pretty cool. All right, that looks pretty cool. All right, let's see what happens here. Young Chad, who lives with his parents, replaced the chandelier with the Jumbotron. Let's play the video.
Replacing my parents' chandelier with a Jumbotron.
It was time to get rid of my parents' ugly-ass chandelier, and what better way to do it than upgrading it with a freaking Jumbotron?
Why are you recording?
I got something cool to show you. What? Come over here.
Holy shit! This is freaking sweet, dude! I'll put my earbuds in, your mom can watch whatever she wants. Fuck that chandelier. That thing was ugly anyways, man.
Why are you recording?
All right.
What the fuck is that?
Here we go. So here is the happily married home right here. And take a look, gentlemen. I know this is 70 to 80 pounds after the marriage. I want to see their wedding photo. I know this thing is 100 pounds over the wedding weight. She is definitely 100 pounds over the wedding weight. So here we go. Miss Pity Party 01. Miss Misery. Miss Let's Ruin All the Fun. Miss Hell No. All right, I can't wait to hear this. So the dad was amped up that his young Chad son put up the goddamn, whatever you call it. I didn't even know what, the scoreboard. It come Miss No Way. Now, here she comes. The happy wife, happy life bitch.
Are you fucking... Corbin, can I have a normal fucking house with normal shit? This isn't a fucking frat house. You're just encourage.
Yes, because it's a Jumbotron.
Then put it in the basement.
No,
Not
this
my
solves the
fucking
problem.
dining room.
Yes, we eat in here. He said no more eating in the living room in front of the TV.
Family dinner.
Yep. And there it is, gentlemen. Miss, I want to get married, coach. I want to have a family. All right, and look at that shitty ass furniture in the back. Look at that shit. That shit is way old. She's like, and I want my living room. I want my dining room. Put it in the basement. Put it in the man cave. I guarantee you, she didn't pay the majority of that house. And look at that shitty ass furniture in the back with all that china that nobody uses. Is that magazines? All them dishes that nobody uses, and the house ain't even clean. This is it. This is a typical wife right here, especially suburban wife. Look at her, bruh. She miserable and she overweight. And she's miserable because probably she's overweight. She knows. And by the way, this is your wife 10, 15 years down the line, 20. All right, this is where they go, bruh. This is where it goes. And you know they haven't had any sex in that house. You guys know sex is at a minimum in this house. And all she do is eat McDonald's, all right? She be out here.
I'm always hungry. All I spend my money on is food. Papa John's, McDonald's, America's Best Wings, Popeyes.
And she had just ranting and raving every day, eating onion rings, fried onion rings out the air fryer all day, ranting and raving. Like that wasn't a one-off rant. That's a normal rant.
So fucking
What do you think, Dad?
This is the best shit ever. This is your best one.
Replacing my parents' chandelier with a jumbotron.
It was time to get rid of my parents' ugly ass chandelier, and what better way to do it than upgrading it with a freaking jumbotron?
And what does the chandelier actually do in that house? Bro, that house is outdated severely. That house definitely needs to be remodeled. I mean, even the furniture is completely outdated.
Why are you recording?
I got something cool to show you. Come over here.
Holy shit.
The one day dad gets a smile on his face in that house. That dad hasn't smiled in that house in years.
This is freaking sweet, dude. I'll put my earbuds in. Your mom can watch whatever she wants. Fuck that shit.
That dining room table is outdated, bruh.
That thing was ugly anyways, man.
Why are you recording? What the fuck is that? Are you fucking... Corbin, can I have a normal fucking house with normal shit?
Oh, look at that.
This isn't a fucking frat house.
Yep, every day. Here come the tears.
You're just encourage.
Yes, because it's a jumbotron.
Then put it in the basement.
No.
Put it in the basement. Look at this, bro. This how they become, man. Right? And she over here, and you looking at her like, really, bitch? And then she's going to hit him with the, I'm not happy. Yep. And look at Dad is in shape. Dad is in decent shape. He's actually hit his final form here in his 50s. And look at her. She's definitely in her final form. That's her final form too. All right. Of course, you can't have shit in this house. Nope. Put it in the basement. Former prom queen in the 1984. The 1984 prom, the 1989 prom, she was the queen and he was the quarterback or the linebacker. And this is how it ends. I'm not happy. Ranting and raving, crying. Here she watch her storm off. Watch her storm off.
This solves the problem. Yes.
She said my dining room. Notice she said that. She says my dining room. Mine.
We eat in here. He said no more eating in the living room in front of the TV.
And there she is, crying, tears. All right, there it is. I'm not happy. All right, yo, man, don't tell me I don't be lying to y'all ninjas out here.
Big back, big back, big back, big back.
Don't be mad at me, man. You see it on your screen right here. And there she is crying, walking away. This is terrible. I can never have nothing of my own. Look at this whole house. Everything in there she picked out. The whole house upstairs. Put it in the basement. How about I put it in your basement?
Hey, yo, chill, son.
All right.
Hey, yo.
I'll put it in your basement. I guess you don't want me to do that. All right. It's the evil world we live in.
It's an evil world.
We got Crime and Law CGA coming up in here, the main event, and maybe some OT. Do me a favor, man. Hit the like button on this show. Have you been enjoying this show? You've been enjoying this show. This is the best show on YouTube. No propaganda. I promise no propaganda here on this show. We only give you the uncut raw. Put it in the basement. All right. I got a basement that I'm going to put it in. All right. Shout out to our brother, Maryland. Let me see if I can say his name. Maryland Free Agent Ombre says, Coach, this is a question for you and the Coach Gang. Is Tejas, Texas, a place worth living in? I make $250,000 to $300,000 a year, and in Maryland, it's getting expensive tax-wise. We definitely did see the results of that. We'll put up the map for you right here. Maryland's getting expensive. You need $100K, nearly $100K to be considered middle class in Maryland. I know People in Prince George's County? Prince George's County. People in the PG, we'll call it. They say you can live off less, coach. We can live off less. I live in PG County. But if you make $250 a year, $250K a year, you don't live in PG. But he's going to move to Texas. Everybody in Texas say Texas is full. By the way, you can live somewhere near the border of Texas in a brand new spanking house. All right. For $250,000. You will have the best of all luxury items. However, the border will be about 25 to 45 minutes away. You got to deal with that. All right. Yeah, it is what it is. So Texas, it's Prince George's County, PG County. Texas, you'll live good. I don't know, man. What part of Texas? What part of Texas would you go to? I've been to Dallas and Austin and San Antonio. I've been to El Paso. I've been to Houston. Yeah. I know. All right, Texas people, let him know out here. Texas people, let this guy know where he should go. Somebody said put it on Tupelo, Mississippi. Right there. Where's Tupelo? Right there. 52,000. Oh, my goodness. It's Mississippi, though. It's the SIP. All right. Who wants to live in Mississippi? Have you ever heard of anybody move to Mississippi other than a college student? Other than the college students, have you ever heard somebody say, hey, man, I'm moving to Mississippi? I just thought about it. All right. Let me get this down right quick. All right. Nobody's ever been like, I think I'll move to Mississippi. Like nobody. Like nobody moves in there. Nobody was like, I'm going to move to Mississippi next year. Never. The crooked letter. All right. Okay. Other than people that live near Mississippi, like Arkansas, Louisiana. Okay. You don't count. Nobody's ever been like, I want to live in Mississippi next year. I heard it's a great place to go. They have mosquitoes as large as rabbits out there. It's high humidity, and niggas still picking cotton out there. Mississippi. Hey, press 1 in the chat if you're from Mississippi. Nobody wants to live in Mississippi. All right, anyway, people from Alabama. Yeah, you either live, like, you know what I mean? You live near the border of Mississippi, like in Louisiana, and like, I'm going to go to Mississippi. Nobody ever is like moving from Washington State and like, I'm going to move to Mississippi next year to save some money. I don't think nobody's going to do that right there. Nobody's doing that. That's not the place, bro. Mississippi ain't it. All right. Is that even in America? Is Mississippi even in America these days? Like, that is the most archaic state in the whole union. Like, if we could drop a state, Mississippi would be that state. If we could just be like, let's go down one less state, I guarantee you Mississippi would get nominated more than any other state. Like, that's the state we don't need, Mississippi. Okay, I know. I'm providing comedy. Like, what state don't we not need? Like, that serves no purpose, zero purpose. The education system sucks. No good football comes out of there. No professional sports team. No professional basketball team. Nothing. There's nothing going on there. They don't import or export shit. They don't have a port. They do have a port, but not one that you will want to use. Like, what state can we do without? Mississippi. All right. Anyway. All right. Right. There's nothing going out of there. I mean, bro, all the good shit left in 1962. All right. Nothing else is good going on in there. All right. Nothing. All right. Mississippi, I got to check in to Jackson now. I got to check in. All right. Y'all cold. All right. Nominate your state that you want to get rid of. They got cotton. Yeah, they got Gulfport. Yeah, okay, they do have a port. What comes in there? Crawdads? Shrimp? What comes in the port of Gulfport? All right, shout out to The Real Fit Style. Says, yo, coach. The Real Fit Style is a legendary Coach Game member. Shout out to H Every Day. If a new girlfriend 304 says, put a condom on, she really likes you enough to not give you the itchy scratchy. Manual car, he says, girl said, why we have to make life hard? We are not equal. Yes, indeed. Yeah, if she says put a condom on, she's like, I'm gonna not ghost you after you catch herpes. All right, we got H Everyday says, when women say access to me, it's box. She has nothing to offer beyond the box. That's why she's mad, because dudes figured it out and leveraged her with minor trinkets and sushi bar trips, and she dropped that neck. Why she couldn't level up?
It's barbecue in there.
I mean, what level of level up could this woman do right here? Like, God dang. Like, how far up can this woman go right here? I think she hit her limit. Well, she's saying I can have a whole nother dude break your heart, but it's going to be a Dexter, a Pookie. Like, it ain't going to be nobody that's going to be better. You know what I mean? I mean, that woman is, ooh-wee. I can't deal with straggles like that. Those women are very unattractive to me. I run from women like that. Like, if I see women like that and I'm walking down the street, all right, I literally will cross the street. All right. And people think I'm racist, but I'm not. I just like to protect. When I see women like this, even that just look like this, I don't even look them in the eye. I look straight ahead, around, and through them. These women are non-existent. I don't talk to women like this at all. I don't even look at them. I don't do nothing. And if they happen to just be looking at me and I have no other choice, I give them the white people smile. I'm going to show you the smile I give them. Let me see if I can show you right here. Well, this is the first thing I do. If I pull up next to them, I'll be looking like this right here. All right. Right. When I pull up next to them and I see a woman that looks like that, I'll be looking like this right here. Straight ahead. And hope they don't look over at me, which they typically don't, but I'll be looking just like this right here. All right. But if they do happen to look at me, all right, if I do happen to roll up on them and I make eye contact, all right, this is how I'll be looking at that. This is how I'll be looking at that. All right, just so you guys know, bro. All right, I'm going to give them that white people smile, like, no teeth, no nothing. Just wave at them like that here. No teeth. No teeth, no run, no game, no mat. I don't rub my hands. I see them and I be like this right here. The purse lip white people smile. Let me see here. All right, I'm acting like, hi, LaQuisha. Yeah, I'm going to hit him with this shit right here. That's how I'm going to hit him with. All right, I'm going to just look at him like this here. And she's like, hi, brother. All right, completely uncomfortable around those women. I'm completely uncomfortable around them women. Them people right there, right? She'd be like, hi, how are you, brother? I just look at him like this here. All right, yep, right here. Yep, that's how I look at them, bro. And don't let them be over 40. If they over 40 years old, they don't even exist. These women don't exist to me, all right? They just go like, damn, you really don't like black women. Hey, these women do not exist to me if they're over 40, all right, and look like this. They don't even exist, non-existent. All right, I'm like, don't even come into my world. I don't even want to know. You're not even in my, no. Don't ask me for direction. Don't say, hey, bro, nothing. I'll be like, who, you talking to me? Just, I don't want no sex from them. Nothing. I don't want nothing. I want nothing from you. Zero. I want nothing from you. No sex. I don't want no money. I don't want nothing. I don't even want you to say hi to me. I want you to not even look at me, perhaps. Don't even look at me. Do not, hey, if you live in my neighborhood, no, I don't know you, ma'am. No, I can't help. No. All right. Don't even come in my arena. Don't even sit next to the table next to me. Nah, because I don't want nobody to be like, oh, you guys coming here together? No, I don't know this motherfucker. I don't know her. I don't know her. All right. We're not brothers. We're not related. No, we're not dating. I don't know her. Oh, you guys together? No, we're not. Separate. I don't know her. All right. Ooh, wait. Yep, I don't know this person. Because that happens to me every now and then. We'll walk in the door at the same time. We just happen to walk in the door in the same time in some place. Oh, hi, you guys. Oh, table for two? No. I'm not with her. All right. Oh, man, y'all mad as hell. But anyway. All right. I'm not with her. I don't even know who she is. All right. So anyway. Shout out to our brother. ASAP Hanswell says, salute, coach. You do not miss everything you said over the last few years. He says, I have seen come to fruition out here with these females. I'm moving to Vegas in January. I hope to cross paths with your brother. He says, the staring Martin Lutherly photo is going in my living room. Peace to you, CGA. I bump into all kind of people here, so you're most likely definitely going to see me in this small Vegas town. Shout out to you. Yes, indeed. All right, I've had to make that declaration several times. I don't know her. All right, so we got our brother ASAP moving to Vegas. We got De Niro Tranquillo. So say, coach, I am a high earner in my profession. I moved from Maryland to Texas. I literally make double than what I made on Maryland. And Texas has no state income tax. I'm balling like a motherfucker out here. Shout out to you, man. Hey, so shout out to the brother that moving from Maryland to Texas. There you go. He said he's balling. And so the Maryland free agent says, feel free to suggest any other state. By the way, I started on the content creation game, and I am about to kill it. Congratulations. Let's get it. And get after it. Other states that don't have income tax might be something that you might prefer. I think Nevada as well, but that's business and all of that stuff. But yeah, give them a suggestion of states. I've lived in a lot of states, so I'm kind of over there being a perfect state. California was, but the liberals got to it, destroyed it. All right, they destroyed California. I mean, California was a great place in the 80s, in the 90s. It's terrible now. No government name says, can you explain the origins of man caves and when did Gump started using it and tolerating the disrespect from their ball and chain, aka wives? It is because of low testosterone being in long-term relationships. Well, the man cave origin came from a guy trying to reclaim some space in the space where she picked out all the furniture with the flowers and the doilies and the furniture with the plastic wrap that you couldn't sit on. And, you know, you had your little recliner with the stuffing come out of it and the springs all fucked up. She stopped wanting you to have stuff and slowly pushed you out, all right, of a place where you were comfortable. Don't sit there. Don't put nothing there. Put a coaster down, right? All these things that men had to deal with in a marriage, and they couldn't divorce their wife over these things, so they built a safe space in the garage, places where there was no air conditioning, refurnished the basement, places where they could sit up and watch football and put their feet up on the furniture and do whatever they need to do, eat pork rinds and drink beer, right? Places where they were comfortable, where the woman wouldn't come in and tell him that he was doing something wrong. Get your feet off of that. Don't put something there. Places where he could go and listen to the game without hearing her mouth. And so these were places where even if you ask a woman or tell the woman, I as a man don't have my own space, she would act shocked. She was like, what? You do? And she will claim she has no space. I don't have space for myself. And they even have a phrase for that called the she shed. And this is a place where she can put all her gardening tools and whatever the fuck she's into, her art and paint that is not in the house. You know, they're just doing it. But the man cave is really this is the woman's house. The woman just takes over everything. She puts the little carpet shit all on the toilets. She puts the potpourri and all of the decorations and the art. She wants the room painted a certain way. You got the goofy ass Barbie bed in your bedroom, your marital bedroom with flower pastel shit everywhere. 18 pillows on the bed. So these are all things that men have to just like, damn, there ain't nowhere I could go. You know what I mean? Like, where can I go? I don't want to be in a bedroom with this goofy ass canopy bed. I don't want to be in the damn kids' room that she decorates. They need to have a toy room. They need to have a loft where the kids can play in the open area. So you ain't got nowhere to go. But really, the whole house is your house. You should decorate the shit up and tell the kids to go to the garage. Tell her ass to go to the garage. But niggas don't want to do it. Because there's not going to be any peace in there. So you could go out there, act like you smoking a pack of cigarettes or some cigar weed, go in the garage, and you could be good. Act like you fixing the car. All right, I'm fixing the car again. Got to change the oil. She ain't coming out there. It's too hot, too humid in there. All right, and you be in there sweating, just smoking cigars and shit and weed, and it's quiet out there. Quiet. So that's where the man cave came from. It's a place that she don't want to be at. Now, unfortunately, women want to be in there. I want to be in the man cave. Or you're like, damn, I'm trying to get away from this bitch. The kitchen is hers. She got the cabinets. She got the dining room table the way she want to have a dining room. She got the kitchen the way she want to have a kitchen. All these shit all over the place, and she got utensils. She got a little jar with utensils and everything. As soon as you don't put something back, she's like, you didn't put the spoon in the dishwasher. See, this is not how you load the dishwasher. So you go to the man cave. Yep, you can listen to the music you want to listen to. You can put on some goddamn AM radio rock. Just do whatever the hell you want to do and just mob out without her all being in your ear. Now, here's the thing. When you have company over, all the men get together. Hey, you want to go see the 69 Chevy? You want to see the 911? Come on out here. You guys be in the garage. The women be in the house. Soon as it's all cool now, it's where are the guys? All right, so in the man cave, if there's multiple men in there and there's people in couples that come, what'll happen is she'll get pissed that you guys are in the garage and you guys are laughing and sniggling with posters of bitches on the wall. Cheerleaders and shit, Raiderette and cowgirl cheerleaders. All right, you got King Magazine collection somewhere. All right, y'all sniggling and drinking liquor, having a good old time, having a party. Here they come. What are you guys talking about? And here they come to fuck your shit up, sit on your lap. What are you guys doing? We'll have a beer. We want to be out here too. Then they want to come out here because they know we sharing secrets about the bullshit we going through with our wives and our girlfriends. We like, yeah, nigga, oh man, these bitches be tripping too. They be on the rag too. Ah, shit, damn, we can't get nothing around here. We used to be men. All right, talking about like Archie Bunker and shit, saying racist shit. Then they come out there in the man cave and fuck it up. You guys can't say that. Oh, you guys are misogynists. This is terrible. Do you guys really think like this? If you don't take your ass, get in the kitchen, Edith. Bang, zoom to the moon, I say, pow. We're fun. We can have fun too. And they come in there and regulate the conversation. I know you just didn't say that. That's appalling. You guys are disgusting. Guys, cavemen, Neanderthal. Ugh. Fuck up your whole vibe. We can play cards too. We know how to play spades. Move over. You guys aren't playing fair. You're going too hard on us. Yo. It's crazy. It's crazy. I know you guys aren't looking at those girls' titties on there. Those girls are 20 years old. You're a pedophile. These girls are too young. All right. You're 45 years old. You shouldn't be looking at a 22-year-old woman. Oh, really, bitch? I'm going to look at a 22-year-old woman. I'm going to look at a 21-year-old woman. All right. Those girls are kids. That could be your daughter, but she's not. And I'm looking at her. Now take your old soggy titty somewhere else and stop ruining my pleasure principle. All right. All right, trying to regulate you and shit. Get out of the man cave. Get somewhere else. Bothering us and shit. Isn't there a white sale somewhere else? Is it Black Friday yet? Telling us what we should look at. I'm gonna look at some firm, tightly packed titties today. That's what I'm gonna look at. Now get out of here, saggy titty ass broad. And get your saggy ass. Take your saggy ass with it, too. All right, anyway. All right. That's how men used to be in the 90s. But you Mitch ass ninjas. All right, anyway. I'm just saying how it used to be. Until you ninjas got weak. You Mitch ass ninjas got weak out here. All right, and then guess what? We out there looking at young, fine pieces of calico, and then when the women come out of there, a Mitch-ass ninja be like, yeah, man, that could be your daughter. Now, I know your Mitch-ass did not come out here and dirty Mac and cock block us and regulate, because you know them simp-ass ninjas going to join the women when the women come out. See, that's where men messed up. That's where men really messed up. That's where it really got fucked up. That's where the 90s died. Is when Mitch-ass ninjas would go join the women's team when the women came out. Yeah, guys, it's a new day today. It's a new era. It's not how it used to be. Oh, really, ninja? Oh, really? Oh, you gonna do me that? You gonna leave me out on the island? You gonna leave me out on the island in front of all these people? Okay. You be wanting to fuck dude up. You be like, there's two ninjas looking at him. Like, nigga, I will whip your ass. And you want to clobber this ninja, right? Just clobber him upside the head with a tire iron type shit. You know what I mean? Take him out to the back. Like, oh, ninja, we gonna let all the air out your tires. Ninja, you going home. You going on 4 flats when you go home tonight. Because they flip on your ass. They was talking the most cash shit. And then as soon as the women come out in the man cave, they turn on you. And you was like, I know you wasn't talking, Mr. I go to Hooters at lunchtime at work, ass ninja, to look at young bitches. You go to Hooters every Wednesday. You be at Hooters ordering wings and beers, sniggling in front of the young girls. And you out here gonna front me out in front of my wife and kids? All right. Anyway, the Mitch-ass ninjas. The Mitch-ass ninjas. Really, that's what changed the whole thing. Mitch-ass ninjas. All right, come in here and just wanna pander to the women. They want to pander. The pander bears. All right, anyway. Let's see here. What is it? Kayla says, I was born in the 90s. One of the highlights, especially in the community, was having 2 major sitcoms, which was Martin and The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. That was when Will Smith was actually cool. But as we know, he became a major simp and a massive simp later on. The 90s were an interesting time. We're going to talk about that, how the 90s died right in front of us. All right. Let me see here. The 90s died. Yeah. It died. All that simp, all that Will Smith simp shit, it died. All right, we're going to talk about that later on. Let me see here. Do I have any more cash apps? Shout out to the old ninjas. All right, shout out to Eric Scott. Eric EPMD. Sermon Scott in the building. Appreciate you, sir. And we got, okay, I have a couple more. My headphones are acting funny. Do I sound funny? I don't know what's going on with my headphones. All right, and then we have a couple more. Shout out to our brother Kevin Sullivan says, what's up, coach? I used to use MapQuest for my job interviews. LOLs, ninjas was getting lost. You were getting lost with that MapQuest because it was like 38 instructions, right? And if you miss a turn, you're like, oh, where did I miss it? Because they'll hit you with that 900-foot turn that you didn't see coming. All right, turn right in 900 feet. You missed it. All right, now you're going straight. And you're like, where am I at? You still had to know where you were. All right. Shout out to our brother Junior B says doing all your step. I'm not sure what that is. Doing all your step. And indeed, I have way more money and I ain't stopping. Shout out to you doing all your steps. You have way more money and I ain't stopping. Thanks, man. He says, when you are in love, you are weak. This is a fact. This is a fact, and it's meant to be that way. It is meant for you to bond. So when you're in love, you are weak. You are weak. Shout out to our last one. Corpus Christi says women, especially black women, put all their stock in their beauty and procreation. So when their fertility fails and they age out of brackets, they realize they have no quality virtues like kindness or compliance. The reality is that 89% of women are rotten to the core. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
Speak on it. Say it with your chest. All right, but the fact is, what do you have to offer, right? That is the question nobody's ever answered for us. Do we want to do, we're going to do Crime and Law CGA. Let me see how many do I have, because I want to get to this main event. Okay, we'll do Crime and Law and then the main event. We'll go right into both of them here. We'll try not to stay too long on the Crime and Law. All right, but the main event's coming up. You don't want to miss it. We're going to reminisce too. So we're going to reminisce about the 90s, and we're going to bury the 90s today and everything that goes with it. But we're still going to have a good time with the 90s, but we're going to bury it today. We're going to bury the mindset, the ideology of the 90s applying today. We're going to do it's far past the time to do it. Crime and Law CGA. All right, here we go right here. Lawyers, in the case of the, this is the lawyer gentleman in Texas, Tony Busby, says the lawyer representing 120 alleged victims of Diddy say many big celebs have agreed to pay the victims to avoid being publicly named. Oh, no.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
And Tony Busby is about that money. Some big name celebs are quietly paying off victims to avoid being publicly named in lawsuits related to the Diddy Segs assault case. According to lawyer Tony Busby, who represents over 120 alleged victims of Diddy, Busby told TMZizzle that huge stars are about to be sued by the firm, and he's given them a chance to settle before the claims go to public court. Jesus. They like, no. I ain't fucking up my shit out here, brothers. Hey, man, let's keep this shit quiet. Hush money. I guess these aren't, according to him, these are not false alligators. All right, they're saying the celebrities are paid off. By the way, he's saying there's some household names bigger than Diddy. All right, bigger than Diddy. All right, and so here's where the rift is. Here's where the scheme is. The scheme is the money. So if there's lawsuits, and let's just say there's a lawsuit against a person who is famous, and it's not true, right? It's not true. You guys realize the damage is in the accusation. The damage is not even in the prosecution or the trial. So let's say, I'm not going to name any celebs, but let's say you're a celeb and you have your nose clean. Like your reputation is still clean at this point. Like for instance, let's say Snoop Dogg. All right, Snoop Dogg's reputation is clean. Like he was ambassador for the Olympics. I saw him at the Steelers game on Sunday night, right? His reputation is good. But you guys know, there was dirt being done. But his reputation is good. People, Martha Stewart, he's a household name. He's kind of a caricature of himself. But let's say somebody has an accusation against Snoop. He can't afford that. He's like, you ain't fucking up my bag. I think the Olympics paid him $10 million to go over there. Let's say you're like, nah, I don't have no problems. Similar to, he is clean right now. He represented the United States as an ambassador. That is a clean image, up to date. Like he can ill afford any bullshit. LeBron, Barack Obama, anybody associated with the hip hop rap industry in the 90s can ill afford. Kevin Hart, these people can ill afford any stain on the name. Okay, somebody said he murdered somebody. Guys, that was in the 90s. Wake up. The 90s are dead. We're in 2024. All right. We're in 2024. All right. That was in the 90s. That's a whole old story. He's good now. He's literally on soup commercials. You can ill afford for the bullshit. So if the lawyer contacts you and say, hey, this is going down, you're going to pay the money. The Rock, Ice Cube, these people still doing shows. Ice Cube was still doing a show in Vegas here last week. So you can't afford for any accusation today. Can't afford it. So what you going to do? Pay up. And people calling it extortion. Hey, a lawsuit extortion. Hey, it is what it is. Do you want to pay up $250,000, $1 million, $2 million, $3 million, or have your reputation dragged? All right, because as soon as you get one of these accusations, you are now associated with Diddy or any of this Me Too shit. You don't want no Me Too cases. You don't want none. So that is crazy, isn't it? It is. And
straight jacket.
You don't want nothing. You don't want nothing. You'll let it go. Let it go. Okay, what? Bitches talking about me? They said I do what? I didn't do it, but pay up. Pay up. Man, that's crazy. That is crazy. So a lot of people right now don't got a stain on their name. All right. Not in a recent time. Not necessarily a Me Too case. You paying, bro. All right. That's a cold world. That is a cold world. All right. Jay-Z too. If he has anybody accusing him, he gonna pay up. All right. Cold, evil world. All right. Speaking of an evil world right here, take a look at this on Crime and Law CGA. Both the Utah mom shot military husband after a protective order against him was rejected, according to the police here. And it says temporary protective order filed by Jennifer Gledhill against her husband, Matthew Johnson, was rejected days before his death, with the ruling that her evidential video showed both parties as equally confrontational. All right, so this is typical tactic that are being used by mostly women, and the lawyers and the district attorneys know this. The family court knows this. So what happens is this. She tried to use the same old. She tried to go to the divorce protocol book, get a protective order, get custody of the kids, kick them out of the house, give them an allegation, get them in anger management classes, and so forth and so on. He defended himself and said, just like domestic violence shows, women are the instigators. Sometimes they're the ones to put hands on the person first. 70% of the times, this is mental, psychological, or emotional manipulation by the woman. So the court rejected her predictable path, which is the protective order. All right, that ain't gonna work because he found video of her being equally abusive. It says right there, equally confrontational. This is almost all domestic violence, by the way. All right. And really the domestic violators are the women. They're the ones that are instigating it and sometimes the first to put hands on the guy. But they're the ones that are now most likely going to get the most the most bruises. All right. They get choked out the most. All right. Now, let's go ahead and take it to the video of what happened. Here it is right here.
New details in a story you saw here first on KSL. A Cottonwood Heights woman has been booked into jail accused of killing her husband.
His special Sandra Adams was the only reporter on scene when the suspect was taken to jail. He has been talking with neighbors this evening. Andrew, what are they saying?
Well, one neighbor that I spoke to told me that Matthew Johnson was a stand-up guy and a really good father. Even though the couple had been going through a divorce, Matt apparently told this neighbor, quote, "I don't wish any ill will on her." Still, police say it was the couple's differences that led to Matt's disappearance.
It all began here on September 20th, when police received a report that the man of this house,
Matthew Johnson, he's a 51-year-old male,
was missing. And 10 days in, there'd been no sign.
It's suspicious at this time because we found his pickup truck about a block from his house.
2 days after that discovery, Cottonwood Heights police announced a major break in the case, the arrest of Johnson's wife, 41-year-old Jennifer Gledhill.
All right, let's talk right here. All right, so guys, this is a marriage. These are some of the things that people want you to forget about when I report on these things. Not all marriages. Guys, when women turn 40, they go kind of cuckoo. I mean, they change. They change. There's nothing really we can do about it. They're not the person you married at 25. I mean, it is what it is. So now she was 25 when you married her. Now she's 41, and it's time to go bye-bye. All right, now we're talking about a deletion and a divorce at that. Now they're in the middle of the divorce. She tried to play the divorce playbook. It didn't work, so she skitty pop-popped. By the way, these divorce attorneys got blood on their hands because they feed into these divorce frenzies, and the women think they're entitled to all of these things. I'm going to get the house and the kids, and he's never going to see us again. We're going to move across country, and I'm going to put him under a restraining order. I'm going to give him false allegations. I'm going to say he's abusive, and then you have to just prove otherwise. You got to put up a fight. Soon as you fight, niggas will be like, oh, pop, pop, cop, cop, cop. All right, just quick. And they want to kill you to begin with. Like, they tried to go through the divorce legal system to, like, tar and feather you and ruin your reputation and then get you to pay on the back end. All right, that was her whole plan, and it didn't work. She tried to get the toy soldiers and wind everybody up, get the divorce attorney and the police and the divorce attorney, and she had tried to get the judge and the child teachers. She tried to wind up the toy soldiers, and the toy soldiers didn't start. Her plan of the protective order rejected. All right, so she had no other choice. So she then said, I gotta kill the ninja.
Now I got to cut you.
Right? And he's special forces. So this ninja knows how to operate a firearm, and she knows that. She probably used this firearm on him. All right, and waited till he was asleep and then sent his ass to the Undertaker. All right, but yeah, these sleaze bucket lawyers, they know these predatory women are going to play their bullshit marriage divorce will game. And she tried to put it in action, but he had a video of her acting like a bitch. All right, and then got her.
Gotcha, bitch.
But of course, him fighting back to be in his kid's life got him killed. All because he wanted to be a part of his kid's life and keep his family, got him killed. Hey man, this is why you don't go back to an ex. How the hell she get in the bedroom and we're going through a divorce? How the hell she get in the bedroom if we're going through a divorce? Gentlemen, do not be in there and give this bitch access to you and you're going through a divorce. All right? Don't do it.
For murder one, which is a first-degree felony.
Detectives said the woman who reported Johnson missing was actually his killer. The couple, police said, had been going through a divorce, and there was an argument.
After the argument, we know that the victim was shot, and then his body removed from the home.
Detectives tell KSL the investigation.
Okay, now here's the thing. So her husband was shot in the bed and the body removed from the home. Let me take a wild guess. It was either a simp enforcer, new boyfriend she was monkey branching to, or her parents helped her. Because how that little woman move a whole grown-ass man who was stiff and rigor mortis, dead weight, who helped her? So we know that there's simp enforcers helping. We know that there's women, but they don't leave you without another male being there as a protector. So she already knocked up. This is another woman here. She's knocked up, and there's two males present, boyfriend and parental. So these are the toy soldiers. How the hell she move a dead body? All right. So, yep, Tyrone came to help. Her personal trainer, Tyrone, came to help. Somebody came to help to clean up the scene. And they cleaned up the scene, and then he was missing. They put his ass down. She put his dad down the Cottonwood Heights Hills or the ravine. So this is where we got to understand that she already had the plan in motion. When I say the divorce is planned before the wedding, all the pieces are strategically planned. All she has to do is wind up the toy soldiers. It's all sitting there for her. The restraining order, the simp enforcer, the toy soldiers, the divorce attorney, everything's sitting there waiting for her, and even the firearms. The plan is in motion before you even realize it. All right, come on, bro.
Had gone around the clock in recent days.
We've actually executed over 20 search warrants in this case.
And in the end, the findings outlined a tragic conclusion.
From what we were able to gather, the neighbors loved them both. I know Mr. Johnson was very well respected in his 19-year career with special operations and special forces in the Army. So it is a tragedy for all.
Sleeping with the enemy.
Well, the couple has children ages 5, 7, and 11.
5, 7, and 11. That's usually the case. 5, 7, and 11. That's usually the case. The kids don't even be barely 10.
Told they'll be staying with their grandparents. Police tell us the case remains under investigation. Back to you guys.
Yeah, man. Tragic, guys. Tragic. All right. Tragedy. All around, man. All for some marriage and some marital punani. All men pay. Let's give you the last one, and it's going to be Crime and Law CGA, civil rights activist, Black Lesbian Matters movement. Is it Black Lives Matter or Black Lesbian? I can't remember which one it is. All right. Civil justice activist sentenced to 42 months in prison after he allegedly used the Black Lives Matters of Greater Atlanta's donation for personal expenses, including a house, travel, and a prostitute. Oh, not the prostitutes. Hey, it seems like the tricking is in full effect out here. Of course, he was going to buy some punani. right, with all of y'all black people's money. The finesse is in. Y'all black ninjas gonna learn. Stop giving these activists money. These liberal activists do absolutely nothing with your money but steal it. Let's continue.
U.S. District Judge Jeffrey.
And by the way, it's always the light-skinned black people. It's always the black people that ain't too black. All right, but let's continue here.
Helmick today ordered Page to serve 42 months in prison. 35-year-old Sir Major Page was...
By the way, look, all the mulattoes and the albinos, it's never really black ninjas doing it, but let's continue.
Found guilty of wire fraud and 3 counts of money laundering following a 6-day trial back in April. You may remember him from leading a number of local social justice demonstrations in Toledo during 2020, including this one. Marching.
If you still marching in 2024, slap yourself. All right, but that's neither here nor there.
Down South Reynolds Road and ending at then Toledo Police Chief George Krawl's house. Those guilty verdicts came from Page's involvement in running a group called Black Lives Matter of Greater Atlanta. He created that Facebook page back in 2016. U.S. attorneys say Page took donation money to purchase luxury clothing, meals, drinks at bars and nightclubs, a house, firearms, and a prostitute, all for himself.
Oh, ninja. Wow. All right, not the hose.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
He buying punani right there.
Prosecutors saying donors were tricked, believing they donated to a legitimate Black Lives Matter foundation, not knowing the money would be redirected to a subsidiary in Toledo. U.S. District.
I remember covering that case. I do remember covering that case a few years ago. That he's just sentenced. So, yeah, I did remember covering that story because I remember he had a business set up in Toledo and they were funneling the money right out of Atlanta, Georgia. All of your black dollars. All of your black dollars. All right, man, we got the main event up here. Who's ready for it? I'm ready. You're ready. We're all ready. Main event time right here. We're going to reminisce on the 90s first, and we're going to talk about why the 90s, in terms of dating, romantic relationships, and dating tactics, are indeed dead. All right, first thing that I want to say here before we reminisce. All right, where's the Undertaker bill? Before we reminisce, I want you to think the year 1990, for the people that voted and say what year you were born. All right, most people were here from the 1980s, born in the 1980s. Okay. The year 1990 is as close today to the modern day 2024 as the year 1955. Now, we're only a few months left in 2024. We only have a few months left. So we'll be in 2025 in about 3 months. The year 1955 is just as close to the year 1990. All right. So everybody knows that if indeed there was an idyllic time, there were the 1950s and the 1990s. These are two dates that are idyllic, right? For marriages, traditional marriages, 1950s. For modern day, 1990s, with the love and the romance and the music and the love making and all of these things right there, pre the age of information. I know the internet became available for us in the 90s, but it didn't become really a thing until the 2000s, like the year 2000, right? It was like Ethernet took it to a whole new level, right? So here's the thing. When you were growing up in the 90s, nobody wanted to hear anything about 1955. Nobody wanted to hear about the good old days of Andy Griffith and Mayberry. And we didn't want to hear about the good old days of I Love Lucy and how it was going to the Dairy Queen, getting a banana split and an ice cream sundae. Nobody wanted to hear about that shit, how people used to date in court. Nobody wanted to hear that in the 1990s. Similar today, we do have a lot of men. The biggest voices in our space tend to be millennials and Gen Xers. And in with that, we always go back to the 90s. Back in the day, we used to do this. Back in the day, we used to do this. Mode 1. Back in the day, we used to cold approach. Back in the day, we used to go to the mall and the bowling alley. Back in the day, we used to take the bitches to Red Robin and Denny's. Yep, and McDonald's. Yes, you could do that back in the day. All right, today, these bitches want mash rolls and shit like that. And so a lot of guys that are big voices in the space related to dating in the last 10 or 15 years have been Gen X. And we typically say, well, telling old war stories. When I was in high school, when I was in college, the old war stories that they don't have receipts on. Maybe they might have some old Polaroids or some old sneaky snaps of whatever they used to do and whatever we used to do. But we just got war stories. And what we used to do in the club used to be like this. And we used to be no video, no evidence, no nothing. No, nothing. It was all idyllic. It's kind of like what they call revisionist history. And we're going to take you through a history lesson here. But we have to understand, as people of the 90s, Gen X, I have to stand up for myself. We have to understand that it was a different time. Just as different as 1955 and 1960 were to us when our parents were alive in the 50s and 60s, that was a different time. It was a way different time. Just as 2024, 2025 is significantly different than 1990. Way different. All right, it's not even the same era. In fact, the government and the powers that be have taken women to a completely different place. Women are completely different than they were in the 1990s, certainly back in the 1950s. Way different, and I'm going to play a clip of that. But first, let's take a chance to reminisce about the good old days of the 1990s. All right, so let me go ahead and pop this up on my screen just so you can see. All right, we're going to take you back today. We about to take you back to the 90s. All right, so let's go ahead and get some music. We're going to go down memory lane. All right, here we go. Oh, shit. Here we go. 1990s, ninjas. Let's go. This was my computer in the 1990s right here. This is my Mac Plus with a floppy disk right in the front, brothers. Yes, indeed. Oh, yeah. Hey, let's go. Let's put that music on. All right, let's take you down the memory lane right here. The release of the SNES, the Super Nintendo, and Street Fighter. Right there, brothers. We only need 16-bit graphics. You don't need these crazy-ass graphics. And if you was really a gamer, you had the Turbo Graphics 16. Not the Turbo Graphics 16-bit. Oh, my God. We was out here balling with it. These were our cell phones all through the 90s right there. It was after the brick phone, not the Nokia, not the small Nokia. Oh, indeed, man. No smartphone, no internet. Maybe we had some motherfucking, I don't know, Snake. Maybe Snake was on there. Yes, indeed. We had Snake on our Nokia phones. We didn't have no internet access on it neither. No Bluetooth access. Not the UNLV running Rebels. That was the team of the early 90s right here. The first real thug team, right? The real hip-hop team right here. The UNLV running Rebels. Oh, you can't forget the Fab Five freshmen of Michigan rocking the baldies. Ninjas be like, Coach, you bald. Ninja, we was all bald in the 90s. We were all rocking baldies in the 90s with the big baggy shorts. Not the Dallas Cowboys, the team of the 90s. 3 Super Bowls. And they ain't been to the Super Bowl since. And they was out here running a lot of white girls, and that white girl, they was running a lot of coca and flatbacks and strippers buying pussy. Yes, they were, and winning Super Bowls, all while high off coca. Not the best draft class of all times, the 1996 draft class. None of these ninjas is playing basketball right now. Some of these ninjas are owners. Some of them are coaches. Some of them, unfortunately, have left us. And so did the big baggy shirts and the shorts. Hulk Hogan was a good guy in the 80s, but in the 1990s, he was a bad guy. New world order. Yes, indeed. Oh, also, Stunning Steve Austin had a blonde ponytail. Stone Cold Steve Austin had a blonde ponytail in the 1990s. Yes, he did. And The Undertaker started his streak. He was 1-0 in WrestleMania in 1990, not 21-1. All right. These people were the biggest stars in the 1990s. Michael Jackson, Whitney Houston, Prince. They're not with us anymore. They've died. Unfortunately, they're dead. All right. The top selling artist in America. All right, what else do we got here in the 1990s? Mike Tyson went to prison in the 1990s. He ruled the 1980s, and my man was going to jail. Today, he's going to be fighting against Jake Paul here this month in a few weeks here in Dallas. Will Smith. This is the 90s right here. He was in a wonderful, beautiful relationship with Jada Pinkett Smith. This is how it ended. This is terrible, huh? Absolutely terrible. What about this? How to Be a Player was how men did it. We used to shit on women and make movies about it. Yes, indeed. And we used to be out here talking about we got that game. Oh, yeah. Pretty Woman, A Sign of the Times, a movie, the biggest movie of the early 90s, about a prostitute who marries a rich man. Signs of Times to Come. All right, yes indeed. Back in the 1990s, a president could get his dick sucked right there in the Oval Office and still be the president. Yes, indeed. That is the 1990s for you, gentlemen. You can get your dick sucked right there in the Oval Office, right there. All right, yes, indeed. It was an idyllic time, the 1990s. But this is the president and the future president. This guy became president, and he was a real estate baron. All right, this is the president coming up here. I know. It was hard to believe that this guy would be president of the United States in the 1990s. Oh, not Kateem Hardison, not Whitley Gilbert and Dwayne Wade in the 1990s. Yes, indeed, it was a wonderful, beautiful time where you could simp like major league simp. All right, 100 degrees sipping out here. Oh, sookie now. Not the 1990s, ladies and gentlemen. White people, I didn't forget about you. All right, here we go right here. Oh, it was a wonderful time where you could fall in love and ruin a man's wedding and get married all at the same time in the 1990s. Oh, look at this. We need to go back to these times right here where your girl wasn't just swiping on Instagram and TikTok all day and she was just loving you and kissing you. We end up realizing that they were in a sexual harassment lawsuit. Gina filed a sexual harassment lawsuit against Mark, and she did. But what a beautiful time in the 90s. Oh, yeah. Oh, woo. In living color. What a wonderful time. My goodness, man. 5 seasons of magic. Really 3 seasons of magic. But what a beautiful time. Remember when it was everybody sat down and we watched the TV all at the same time in the 1990s? Yeah, we couldn't wait till the living color came on. And then we went to school the next day and we told all the jokes. We didn't have to watch it on streaming services. We all waited to 8 o'clock on Sunday. What about this? White people, I didn't forget about you. This is the biggest band. Even they're still touring right now. This is Metallica. The music was original. The music was great. All instruments and drums and guitar. Lead guitar, bass guitar, all of that shit. Drums, heavy drums. All right, here we go. Oh, these were your hip-hop stars right here. The biggest stars of the 90s. Unfortunately, they're no longer with us. They're no longer with us. Neither are these guys right here. All died before they hit pretty much their 30s. Their mid-20s, some of them. The biggest band of the early 90s right here. Unfortunately, one of these guys are no longer with us. One is, for sure, Nirvana. It Smells Like Teen Spirit. All right, yes indeed, Living Single. Oh man, it was a wonderful time where we were all friends and lived in the same house. We all lived under one roof in the 1990s as we struggled into our emerging adulthood years. And then the white people did it too. The white people said, black people doing it, white people gonna do it. It's friends. All right, here we go right here. Indeed, the 1990s was a wonderful time, but what's happening to our 90s? Will Smith is simping. R. Kelly's in jail. He ran the 90s and the 2000s. He's in jail. Bill Cosby, who ended his star sitcom in the early 90s, he ended up in jail too. God damn. What happened to the 90s? Now P. Diddy, who reigned supreme in the 90s and the 2000s. The 90s is falling apart, man. God damn. It's just what it is, man. I'll tell you, man. This is a cold-ass, evil-ass world out here, man. The 90s used to be the time.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right, yes, indeed. It used to be the time. We had the Mac computers. We had just everything we wanted in the 1990s. All right, the best basketball team, the best athletes, all of that. The dynasties, Michael Jordan. We had the best clothes and the best wardrobes. We had the best wrestling. We had everything. We had the best looking women. We had the best stars of all time. We had the best fighters. Oh, yeah. We had the best movies. We used to go to the movies, y'all. We used to go to the movies and pack into the movies, man. Yes, indeed. Yes, we used to do. And we had the best presidents and the best interns duck sick in the presidents out here.
There's barbecue in there.
Yes, indeed. We had the best people, Donald Trump and young Donald Trump out here. Yes, indeed.
I got money.
All right, the best TV shows and all of that shit. Yes, we did. And we didn't have no fat women. No fat women. In fact, Queen Latifah was the fat woman on the show. All right. And she ain't that fat in comparison to women today. You see that? Queen Latifah was the fat woman on this show, and she looked slim by today's standards. Oh, no. Yes, indeed. And we was all segregated, too. Yes, indeed. What a wonderful world we lived in back in the day. Yes, indeed. What a time to be alive. What a time to be alive. The age of innocence is gone. See, in the 90s, we were somewhat innocent. We were kind of kept away from all of the realities of the world. We weren't really into politics like that, right? Politics wasn't the topic of the conversation. Today, the number one topic of all conversation is politics. We kept that behind us. We let Rush Limbaugh and them deal with all that shit, all right? We let all of them deal with that. All right, the rest of it, we actually had no cares in the world, didn't we? Well, those days have eroded us. The last idyllic age of innocence time. So let's see today in the relationship department, what do men have to deal with today? Back in the day, you had to open your mouth. You had to cold approach. You had to introduce yourself. You had to have a man, your wingman. Go tell your girl, go tell her, man, I like her. You could pass a note. All right, you could say, do you like me? Yes or no. Send the letter back. Women didn't just outright talk shit about you and reject you back in the day. All right, they would just say, I politely decline. Now, what are people faced with today? We got new people out here. It's a whole new world. Relationships are much harder to deal with because we have a lot more distractions. Let me play this clip right here of this video. I don't know if this is a movie, but listen to this right here. This is a man and a woman looking to get together in holy matrimony. And let's see what kind of chaos ensues about getting together. Here we go.
Did you tell your mom about all of the proposals?
Yes.
I love you, but I'm not ready to get married because I haven't figured out my life yet. I don't want my life to be consumed by my husband's. And Randall, I love you, but you consume things.
Well, let me put your mind at ease.
I am tired of having this fight. We have been having the same fight ever since we met. We made a promise to one another that we would never get lost in each other, and I broke that promise. And you let me. You have let me bend to your every need time and time again. Oh, we have kids? I have to step back from my job. You quit your job? I work overtime. You run for city councilman? I stand by your side. You win city councilman. Now what? I'm supposed to give up what I love to become a politician's wife? What then?
That's not what I want.
No, I finally have something. I have something that I have been looking for longer than I knew, and I am not going to give that up.
Yeah, I'm not going to bend, she says. I'm not going to bend.
I'm not going to bend.
Oh, no. Oh, no, gentlemen. Where's the, oh. See, here's the deal. You guys don't realize that women today have way more to reach for than they did 30 years ago and certainly 60 years ago. They got way more life. They got travel. They got more money in their pocket to spend. They got a lot more reach. They got careers and CEO and big plans in life. Big plans. Right around 19, 20, 21, 24, a woman can be like, do I want that or this? Sometimes they had to make a decision. Sometimes women told them you can have both. Sometimes women say, yeah, I can have both, but let me start with that husband. Let me have a man. They would bring a man along. You would slightly be able to say, well, you're going to be on my path, my program. And the woman would be like, okay. Or she could choose not to. And that's okay. But you had a greater reach of women that could be like, yes, I'm going to follow you, daddy. You're it. You're the man. Today, that's not the case. Women are born in the 80s and 90s and the early 2000s. They like, I got shit to reach to. I got big dreams. And if they do settle down, it's after they rolled the cock carousel. After they've been divorced once. After they've been impregnated. After 3 abortions. That's when they start settling down. They got big facts. They ain't trying to build with you. They got big dreams. I'm not just going to be no politician's wife. Hell no. That's what Hillary Clinton did. I'm going to be a politician's wife. Then I'm going to be president. That was her whole plan. She's like, I got to get behind him. Then I'm going to go, not today. I got big dreams and big careers, and I ain't putting it behind. I ain't putting it behind for your monkey ass. Even though you're good, you're rising up. She's like, I still ain't going to be second fiddle here. We're going to do it equal partnership. I'm not going to bend. I'm not going to break. I got bigger things. And you're going to be the mayor? Fuck the mayor. I'm going to be the manager of a call center. I'm going to be head motherfucking manager at Rite Aid. That's where they at. She's like, I'm not stopping for you. I got big dreams. And they do this all up into their 20s and their early 30s. And they chase them big dreams. And then they say,
and that's you.
All right, they find the Gump. All right, I got CEO. I got middle management. I got assistant manager at the human resources office. All right, now I'm going to find me a man. I got a 1-bedroom, 3-bathroom townhouse. I need an equal partner. See, where we're at is that the majority of women have been told that they are the star. They need to find a guy that is willing to rise with her. You need to hitch your wagon to her star. Or you can hitch your wagons together as you bring in all of your bullshit, late 20s, mid 30s, early 40s, and y'all supposed to rise above all this. The power couple, the AKA you're a good man provider. You take care of my kids. Now, we still had stepmoms and stepdads. We had this in the 90s. However, that wasn't the prevailing thought. That wasn't the prevailing thought. That was some women. That wasn't the majority of women, and it certainly wasn't white women. It was some black women. And it wasn't the prevailing thought of all black women. They haven't reached all the propaganda at this point. All right, the early 90s, that wasn't all black women. That was some women talking that shit. All right, listen to Queen Latifah. There was some women talking that shit. All right, but not that many. Today, that is almost all of them. Almost all of them now. And it is almost half of all white women. I mean, they all on that shit now. They soaked up all that, drank up all that Kool-Aid. They drank up all that Kool-Aid. So that's the prevailing thought. And so the 90s was an idyllic time where you could have that tender love. You could have that we'll grow together and build and live in we'll live together in this type of shit. Today there's a lot of people that don't want to go through this. I'm not going to get it out the mud together. We ain't going to get it out the mud. Ninja, you're going to come in ready, steady. Again, there's some women like this still. Not the prevailing thought. This is not the norm. Right? I'm not going to watch you struggle and watch you, what was he, radio DJ? All right, she like, I could be the radio DJ. I could be the radio DJ too. I could be the CEO of your radio company. Yeah. All right, let's take you through a couple more things here related to this. You got this right here. This wasn't around in the 90s. I mean, 304s were around in the 90s. But this conversation right here was not around in the 90s. Here we go.
It's what your body count says about you. Absolutely fucking nothing. We have really got to stop with all of the shame, blame, and misogyny that is going around in the dating world right now. I can say personally, yeah, I put my hoe hat up a long time ago. I slept around because I used my body to connect with people. That doesn't mean that I'm a bad person. And that doesn't mean that just because I have a body count from when I lived in New York, that I should also be judged now because somebody is insecure or feels insecure because of the fact that I had a past. So if somebody's asking you what your body count is and it makes you uncomfortable, then set that boundary and let them know, hey, there's a lot more to me than how many people I've been with. And if that's your focus, I don't know that we're going to be a match. Here's what your body count says about you.
Yeah. And you certainly didn't hear white women talking like this. All right. You didn't hear white women talking like this, bro. Today, this is common for them. All right. Because a lot of them go through this early stage of first they were criticized about the body count. Now they're accepting it. Hey, it's on you. And even if 80% of the guys will reject them, then they'll still be going after the 5% guy. All right. And this woman said, I cut off all the comments. Silence. Comments shut off because of the vile and disgusting things people were saying to each other. Yep. So censor. This is social media. Welcome to social media. Social media was non-existent in the 90s. Thus, it didn't allow this conversation to go on. Meaning that if a woman had a high body count, and we had women like this, she didn't advertise it. She certainly wouldn't jump in the middle of the goddamn school auditorium and say this. She certainly wouldn't be in the student union of her university saying this. Nobody would be saying this openly because she knew the reputation. Why? Her reputation mattered. Why? Because the reach was small. This is men and women. Her reach was just right there in a 10 square mile area. That was a woman's reach in terms of finding a mate. If not, she would have to pick up and move to another area. There was nobody out here on a goddamn website, a dating app, a dating site, a matchmaker site. Nobody had this reach. Social media, where you can plausibly deniability to post things that will get in thirst traps, potentially widen your horizons to across the world. There was no reach. So it mattered. There was only 30 men that you had to pick from. 30 men in high school, 100 men in college. There was no options. I got options out here. There was none of that. So you could not reach out to the rest of the world and then come out here and say, yeah, I've been ran through when I was in New York. However, I still matter. So there only needs to be one person in the world to fall for this. In the world. There was a movie in the 90s called Sleepless in Seattle, which was one of the first times people started to hook up long distance in a sense that you could communicate immediately with each other. Not a whole letter, not a 4-page letter with perfume sprayed on it. You handwrite the address. You can get to each other like this. You got mail. You can just communicate like this, back and forth, 3,000 miles away. Then people can hop on an airplane. Get $300, hop on an airplane, not a Greyhound bus. Just hop on over. You be on a flight. These were all new. These are new ideas. Now, we also had 304s, and they were openly 304s. We had them, and yes, they could still find men, especially celebrity men and all this shit. We had 304. 304s have always been there. So people were like, we had this and that. We already had it, but the idea of everyday woman being a 304 was not it. And in fact, you could almost not find any women in the years 1990 all the way up to 1997 that would openly aspire to be part of Playboy magazine. Listen to me. So that was our OnlyFans back in the day, which was Playboy magazine and anything related to Playboy. In this decade, if a woman came out and openly aspired to be a Playboy model, she would be ostracized immediately. However, there were 18-year-old women, Dorothy Stratton. There were a lot of 18-year-old women that we saw barely legal on Playboy magazine. Nobody had a problem with this. Today we do. We have a problem with this. We act like this is new, and these women ain't been 18 and 19 the whole time. Now, all of a sudden, their brainstems ain't developed, and we're a perv for looking at it. We always been looking at young girls, right, since the beginning. Since the Man Show, young girls jumping on trampolines. Today, this is passé. We shouldn't be looking at it. We're pedophiles. However, a woman cannot openly say, I'm going to be a Playboy model. That happened around the 2000s because of a reality show that put that in there and women aspired to see that. Then you had sex tapes and all these things, and women said, hey, that's how we're going to get ahead. But the 90s, a woman couldn't do that because she would completely be ostracized from her friend group, her social circle, where social circle and talking to women publicly mattered. That was too much to risk. Today, that's not a risk. And so women born in this time and after this time, it's not a risk anymore. They'll always be able to find a guy, either temporarily or long-term, or at least for a night. All right, so this is where the things that's happening here, where the dating strategies, how we look at marriage and relationships, they just don't exist anymore. There's just a new thing that we have in front of us. So the idea that the cold approach, the numbers game, is going to work in your favor, it also works in favor of the woman. Let me show you this. All right, it works in favor of the woman. Have you ever heard women in the 90s bragging about their rotation? Bragging. We had a woman earlier talking about all the niggas she had. That's new. But in the 90s, this movie came out in 1997. This is something that men would do against women openly. And we would laugh and sniggle about it. And we would talk about how we getting over on them. And you would use certain things. You would take notes on this movie. What was one of the rules? Never date a woman in your apartment building. Everybody remembers this. And then we would get over on them. We would fuck them. And then we would chuck them to the side and laugh and play games and play them for a fool and hide and date their neighbor. It was funny for us to be able to get over on women like that. Now today, in the 2020s, women get over on men like this. Women openly brag about their rotation and their options. And they got y'all niggas out here crying. Okay? They got y'all out here crying.
I know that at the end of the day, when you run through niggas, you only hurting yourself. And after you run through niggas, who are you limited to? You limited to all suckers after that. I don't like suckers. Once again, a nigga that's one of mine out here acting like he don't got no sense. All right, keep doing it. I'm not gonna mess with your ops. Why? Because that don't do nothing for me.
The roles are reversed. All right, so you got her saying the exact same thing that we would have said in the 90s, and we would have been high-fiving each other and ha-ha. All right, and now they run it on y'all, and y'all crying. When back in the day, they used to cry. They used to be like, they're doing this. And guess what? We found out that's what they got. That's how they got with. They dealt with guys like this. But they're over there like my roster too. And they're like, I got a roster of 5 guys. The money guy, the healthy guy, the blow back out guy, the emotional guy, the gay guy. You see what's happening? It is flipped. Where men are complaining about not enough marriageable women. Still ain't marrying them. The men are complaining there's not enough marriageable women that will put their career and their social media and their monetized behavior behind for you. It is flipped. Yeah, we in trouble. We's in trouble, sir. Let's go ahead and play this one right here. But about marriage. You guys know that the highest rates of divorce are with men and women over 50. The highest rate of divorce, men and women over 50. When did they meet? The 90s, the early 2000s. These are the people who got together, who got married. Maybe they had 1 marriage, 2 marriages, we don't know. But the highest rate meaning the people who can't keep it together are in the age group of 50, 60, and 70. These are the people who met in the 90s and the 2000s, right? This is called a great divorce. Some people say why. Number 1, women have more options. In the 90s, she was extremely limited. In 2024, she's free to be out here to do what she wants. She has her own money. She could travel. She could eat, pray, love. She could go fuck. She could be a slut openly now instead of hiding it. She had to get married. Even lesbian women had to get married in the 90s. Today, they could be out here being a freak. They could still jump on social media with they saggy titties and they're just going to be out there starving. They could get attention. They can hop on Instagram and Facebook and put a selfie out with cleavage. Niggas going to be on it in a negligee. They on it. Women want more than your goofy Fred Flintstone ass. They're like, I can get another guy. I can get a younger guy, which was somewhat passé, which was somewhat taboo in the 90s. She could get her own money. She could take half your money and travel on the shit. Before, divorce was a black eye. In the 90s and the 80s, a woman getting divorced was like death. She was done. She could find a way to get remarried again, but that was it, right? That was it for her. In 2024, I got divorced. On to the next. On to the next. It's not that big of a stain on their reputation anymore, on anybody's reputation. Let's take a look at this video right here. Let's take a look at this video.
I never thought I'd be in this predicament. I was involved in a relationship for 18 years. She initially left back in May of 2002. 22, I didn't realize, I guess, how reliant I had become. I realize that more so now that she's been out of my life for, I guess, now 2 years. Most men at 68 are proud of what they've accomplished, or if they retired from something they've done for 30, 40 years, something they feel that I could leave a little legacy, or they own a home, or they own something. I am in a hotel room where I'm a squatter waiting to be evicted. No car. I received Social Security, and I didn't have the foresight and the knowledge of realizing, guess what? What about your future? All I cared about at that time was going out, not having any responsibility. I didn't realize how I would hit rock bottom and go beyond rock bottom, if there's such a thing. I'm 68. I've got nothing. Yeah, I feel like my life is over with. I didn't realize how lonely and you feel just so isolated. I've never...
Look at this, Ninja. See, back in the day, you divorce a woman, she be crying. Today, a woman divorce you, y'all niggas crying. Right? This is where we're at. The man is completely destroyed. Why? Because what you had in your fairy tale head for the 90s was just going to be forever. Boys to Men. Ooh, ah. All right. Down on bending knee. Jagged Edge. Going into 112. Y'all thought this shit was forever. Now you're finding out women got options. They got other shit to live for than you guys. The reality is women have more shit to live for than they did 35 years ago. Same as 60 years ago. They got more shit to live for. And you guys are still trying to employ old strategies, old shaming language, old bullshit that think it's going to work. You think labels are going to work? You think calling a woman a 304 is going to work? You think calling a guy a trick is going to work? That's all old. I've been trying to advance you in this mindset for a long time. That shit ain't going to stop nobody out here. Now, what's stopping you is the realities, the laws, the realities that women are not the 90s women anymore. The majority of them are on some 2020 shit. Are they rich? No. But you're out here trying to get them to go back to the old days. They ain't going. And so here he is in a great divorce, codependent, totally got married at a time where the woman did not put herself above you. She would schedule your doctor's appointments. She would cook your meals and fold your laundry and all of that shit that you call cooking and cleaning. And then you got married to her thinking that shit was going to last forever, and it didn't. All right, and she got off. She divorced Grape You the Kingdom Come. She left your ass penniless and insane and left your ass out here codependent eating Hungry Man meals, okay? She don't give a fuck. And you done, unless you figure out how to live the free agent lifestyle and go put some hands on some 24-year-olds' hips. All right, you can live in this new reality. It's the fact that most men, Coach, I don't have hope. Coach, I need hope. You weak-ass, Mitch-ass ninjas. Ain't no hope out here for the 90s to come back. Gentlemen, it's gone.
Larry Bird's not walking through that door, fans. Kevin McHale's not walking through that door, and Robert Parrish is not walking through that door. And if you expect them to walk through the door, they're going to be gray and old.
It's gone. Women they can work into their 70s. They can go fly around and travel without dragging your goofy ass around. All right, they can do. Now, is this the best situation? No. I'm saying, well, this hurts everybody across the board, but I can't stop it. I can't stop social media. I can't stop modern day women. I can't stop the divorce culture. I can't stop it. But what I can do is adjust. And as I say, you guys need to adapt and survive this. But praying that women find value in a husband and stay monogamous and vice versa, guys, that's dead. It's dead. It's dead. It's dead. It's dead for the majority of people. And guys, the data is showing us this. You guys just refuse to move on. I'm trying to get you guys to move forward with a new modern day philosophy. Not trying to get, and there's a lot of guys, dating coaches, a lot of these guys in their 50s, mid 40s, late 40s, some of them early 40s, maybe late 30s, telling y'all 1990s shit like the 90s are going to return.
Larry Bird's not walking through that door, fans. Kevin McHale's not walking through that door, and Robert Parrish is not walking through that door. And if you expect them to walk through the door, they're going to be gray and
These
old.
men jump on your internet, jump on your red pill programming, talking about war stories and shit from the 90s that they used to do and how they got to where they got. And that shit don't fly today. None of that shit we were doing in the 90s is going to work today. It's not going to work for the masses. It's not going to be the cultural norm. They're out here terminating your kids and divorcing you at every head turn. They out here cheating and fucking and fornicating at every head turn. They out here putting cleavage and booty shots and feet pictures at every turn. They out here the entire time with rotations of niggas, and you out here crying in your pillow like Stewie at every turn. How much more can you see? They out here selling pussy and turning into wives at every turn. They out here on OnlyFans, Instagram, putting out bikini pictures and prancing across the stage, getting everybody's attention at every turn. And you guys are trying to find needles in the haystack with old war stories from 1990s ninjas, acting like you're going to find the diamond in the rough. There's no more diamonds in the rough. Everybody's exposed. CGA's exposed. You broke niggas are exposed, and these women expose you broke niggas. Yes, she did. And you niggas are getting priced out of the marketplace. I don't care what you do. You're getting priced the fuck out. All right, you niggas are thinking you can still take a bitch to McDonald's. You're crazy. You're out. You're priced out. 90s ain't coming back. So stay there if you want. You can stay in the middle of the road and get ran the fuck over as far as I'm concerned. I don't care about you goofies out here. But the 90s ain't coming back. These women got they go get their own food now. They go to the restaurants they want to go to or find a simp to take them. Right? You can stay right there in 2020 for all I care. It ain't going to stop me from telling you where the shit is going. And guess what? I've been batting 1,000 out here. I ain't been wrong on Al Gore's internet or Susan W's YouTube yet. But you can stay over there if you want, eating motherfucking Shakey's pizzas if you want. You think you're going to go to a goddamn smorgasbord anytime soon with a bitch? It ain't going to happen. All right, so not a good looking one. All right, everybody's out in the open, man. Nobody can hide these days. You sound like these old boomers out here. You know what the boomers sound like? Let me tell you, and you 90 ninjas sound the exact same way. You ninjas, I ain't gonna trick still. You sound the exact same way. Let me tell you what a boomer sounds like. Let me tell you what a boomer sounds like. A boomer will tell you this, and tell me if I'm lying. A boomer will tell you they don't want to give their email address out so they don't get too much spam. A boomer will tell you they don't want to put their face on social media because people will see them. A boomer will tell you all of these crazy goddamn ideas that are literally shit that they used to do because, yes, if I get my phone number, if I put my face out there, I don't want to put my voice or my face. These ninjas still think they can live off grid and hide. A boomer. They still act like nobody can get their email address and hack their whole data out of them. That's how boomers sound. Oh, if I give them my email address, they're going to send me too much spam. If I give them my phone number, I want to keep my phone number private. I'll get too many, what do they call them? I'll get too many cold calls. I don't want to put my face on the internet. People will see me and they'll know what I'm doing and where I'm going. Fucking boomers. Like, bruh, this ain't 1983. Can't hide no more. I don't want to put my resume on monster.com. Everybody will hack it and get into it. Dinosaurs. And they literally sitting over there making $32,000 a year all the way since 1979 trying to make it. I don't want to put my real name out there. Somebody will see it and they'll come after me. They're going to watch me. Boomers wake up and watch the news and shit. 6 o'clock. What is Ted Koppel talking about? Boomers get the news 15 hours later. All right, at 6 p.m. But we get the news right there on Twitter like that. I would never get my news from Twitter. Okay, stay in the dark, motherfucker. They don't want to get a Twitter account. I don't want to get a Twitter account. That means I have to put my name and my personal information out there. All right. Now, enough about the boomers. You Gen Xers sound the same as the boomers with this 1990s bullshit. And we got to put it to rest. I know this is going to get a great response from a lot of people. A lot of people are going to disagree. But telling men to walk up to girls in the mall, although not saying it won't work, but telling them that you used to see girls at the mall and walk up to 20 girls at the mall sounds good. But in practice for Gen Z, these socially awkward, evolving adults as Gen Z, brainstem don't develop until 25, COVID kids, this shit don't work. These socially anxious, depressed, potential school shooters ain't going for it. 25 girls in the mall will get your ass arrested. All right, just to let you know. All right. It will get your ass arrested after a series of time and kicked out of the mall. They will have your ass on facial recognition and you'll never be able to come to the mall again. So the thing is, these things are reality. Not only that, do you guys realize there's 100,000 cameras in that mall that are watching you do this the entire time? See, in 1986 and 1993, there were no cameras in the mall watching you do this. Now you're giving the goddamn cops evidence the entire step, every girl you approach. Now you're on camera doing it. All right, and they gonna facially recognize your ass and kick you up out of that mall. You're never coming back up in that motherfucker. So think about it. Now, what girls are at the mall? Girls had to go to the mall in 1992. Today, girls go in, they walk into their store, they shop, and they go the fuck home. They ain't just out here going to the Julius Caesar. Was it the Orange Julius? Standing there at hot dog on a stick, waiting for dudes to approach them. All right, we're going to hang out at hot dog on the stick and get an Orange Julius and a C's candy and a motherfucking Mrs. Field cookies. All right, and girls just sitting around waiting for dudes to approach them. What? They on the internet with feed pictures out. At 15, I showed you the data. It's happening. You know who working at Hot Topic? An old Mexican chick. She 46 years old, 3 kids, trying to make her rent. Not nobody from your high school or college working at Hot Topic. It's an old Mexican chick and her whole family, all her cousins and everybody working up in that motherfucker. All right. You see what I'm saying? These old ideas, they're running games, spinning plates. The women are running game and spinning plates on the guys. I mean, most men are emotional about women with multiple men way more than women are when it comes to men with multiple women. Have you felt this? Like, dudes are out here, you get a woman and you automatically assume she's cheating on you. Like, that's the first assumption. Why? Because she has range. She has a lot more men to choose from. You, on the other hand, you have a lot less women to qualify for. So the minute you get with one, y'all ninjas, monkey branch. She gonna jump. She gonna cheat. And she will, because I got some male friends and I got some homies that I went to school with. And I got my ex-boyfriend. I got my baby daddy. And I got these goofballs. And I got 9,000 followers on the gram. You can see the ninjas commenting right there. Right? You can see the man texting her and she says, don't worry about him. And you go for it. And as soon as the bullshit happened, you crying like Stewie. In the 90s, a woman would come over and more likely cook your ass a good meal. In 2024, these bitches can't even get no goddamn Pillsbury biscuits going. They can't get one. They can't even get it. They can't even preheat an oven properly unless she's over 34 years old. And even then, how about this? How many women are in shape today? You ninjas are picking from scraps, overweight women that would have literally been disqualified in the 90s. Now they coming out here because you guys are massive pervs and don't have any standards. You're out here chasing whatever you want. MILFs, soggy titty women that look like this on the internet. All right, where's she at? All right. All these women can jump out here on Al Gore's internet and get the simps going, all right? Not any women. Yo, they may not get married, but they will get dick down. That's what we've fallen for, bro. This woman would have to hide in the 1990s. She couldn't even come outside, bro. Couldn't even come outside. But guess what? We got body positivity. Look at the likes. Men and women. All right, she got her feet out. And you can't get this type of attention. Dude, you meet a girl, you can't get this type of attention as a man in 2024. Dude, dude, a Chad will be in her DMs in 2024. A Chad, a top tier guy, will smash that shit. Fold it all up. Fold her ass up. A top tier nigga. And you, on the other hand, you can't get 100 followers on Instagram. 100. You don't even have 100 followers on Instagram. Your followers look like 94 followers following 30,000 skeezers. A top-notch nigga will clap the hell out of her cheeks just for the fun of it. You, on the other hand, you be like, she on my level. Or you be like, I wouldn't touch her with a 10-foot pole. Jesus. Let me get to these super chats. Do you feel, the thing is, I think for the people who were around in the 90s, that was the last age of innocence. It was idyllic. It made sense because of the situation we're in. Today, it doesn't apply. We have to understand that just as we have experience with marriage, divorce, breakups, we understand female nature. We've been through it. Some of us have landed in a spot, right? And we are comfortable there. We have to understand that we are at a place that people were at when we were in the 90s. There were people like us that were trying to tell us shit that was absolutely ridiculous to listen to. Ridiculous. Like, it would be ridiculous for a person from 1955 to give us relationship advice in 1991. We wouldn't go for it at all. There were no gay people on TV or on the internet. Now everybody is. There's a government agenda. There's trans. There's everybody's out here beating us. So we wouldn't take people's information from 1955 and apply it to 1991. We wouldn't do it. We would say absolutely not. Now, why do we expect people in 2024, when you ain't out here in the field, you just got old war stories about how cool you were before digital cameras came out, all right, and everybody can see your shit. You just got war stories about nightclubs and shit like this where women had to go there to meet guys. It's not like that no more in 2024. For a grown-ass adult in 2024, you're 22, it's not like that. That's not the same environment. Well, women are the same. Okay, cope if you want. But it ain't like that no more. A woman doesn't have to go out to a nightclub anymore to see who she can meet. She doesn't have to go to school anymore to see who she can meet. She know people at every school. Right? She knows people at every fucking school before she gets on campus. And trust me, I have kids that are this age, 18, 19, so I'm seeing this happen, right? My son moved to Vegas. He already had girls and shit following him before he even got here, right? And soon as first day of school happened, it was triple the amount of girls and dudes following. I mean, it was that fast. Didn't barely step out the house. All they have to put is what school they at, and then boom, their graduation year, and here comes the goddamn people. And them guys, the girls are in the DMs. The girls are in the DMs. Here's what you got. The girls are aggressive. My son is not lacking. They're aggressive, bro. They be in there putting in the mother on Snapchat, and they putting in, they getting to these guys. They're getting to who they want at the moment. They're not waiting for nobody to approach them. They do that shit when they 32. All right, why guys don't approach? They do that shit when they washed. The people that are in 2024 that are between the ages of 16 and 24, these girls going after who they want. They're not waiting. They're not waiting for no motherfucker to come run game on them. They got a 15 niggas running game on them right there in the DMs. You don't got to wait for nobody to approach. They after what they want. 100%. They choosing. So in the 90s, women wouldn't choose. There's some still boomer and Gen X type women. I refuse to make myself, okay, sit on back then. Because today, women are choosing. They're the ones that come after. Whether it's for money, status, looks, whatever, they're the ones choosing. In the 90s, we chose. Today, they choosing. And they're hyper aggressive. They're hyper aggressive. And the whole age gap thing, yeah. I mean, I hear from women in my that are not in my age group. I hear from more women that are not in my age group than in my age group. But that's typically where I'm hanging. But they choose in the day. And they choose who they want. All right. And they'll tell sob stories about this later. But this ain't the 90s no more. For the majority of men. All right. They going after it, bruh. All right, let me see here. Let's get to these super chats, and then we do have some show left over. You just say this, and you just do that, bro. That's if you have to do it. And let me just say, if you have to do this, you're behind as a guy. If you have to do any of these goofy things that we're saying for you to do, you do this and you say this. If you have to do that, you behind. You're behind a whole bunch of men. This woman already talked to 10 dudes that day before you came in with your goofy text message. All right. And I always tell you, man, if you don't believe me, just be a girl one day on social media and find out. All right. By the time you text a woman, and by the way, the women know who they want to text. Out of all the 10 guys that text, they'll text back the 2 or 3 that they want to text and leave y'all asses on red. Now, if you let 2 or 3 days go by, between all of her friends or relatives or cousins, her past ex that are finding her on social media, anybody else, you're going to be on page 2 of her email. You're going to be all the way down here. Let me show you this. All right. Oh, it doesn't happen on my text message. All right. You see this right here? That's where you're going to be. You see that? 17 phone calls missed. And 12 voicemails, that's where you're going to be. Going to be down there. All right. Going to be down. Oh, by the way, this ain't just the young women. These are the older women too. Yeah, the women in their 30s and 40s and 50s, they're doing this too, by the way. Now, they say they ain't doing it. Oh, I ain't doing it. They're doing it too. They got the shit going on too. All right, so you're going to be way down there waiting for her to text you back. Hey, did you get my message? She's texting. She's going in there and retrieving who she wants to talk to and leaving the rest for itself. All right, let me see here. Let's get to these super chats here. I do have some more show. This has been a great revision. It's history, wasn't it? Women are the same, coach. Nothing's changed. Really? Ninja, did you have to compete with social media in the 90s? You did not. You did not. All right. You did not have to compete against that. That is a juggernaut. All right. Shout out to let's see here. Where we at? The pimped out platypus says that Utah deletion story is a soldier from my unit in the Utah National Guard. Master Sergeant Johnson is a good dude, and we are horrified by it. He played basketball with my kids. Damn. Sorry to hear that, bruh. He says, that's exactly how it happened, coach. She shot him in the head while he was sleeping. They had 3 minor children. Shout out to you. That's sad to hear, especially brothers that know these brothers out here. And he was only doing what he wanted to do is to have a family. Okay. Oh, and somebody mentioned this. He says Shaq be in the DMs now. See, that's where it is. The celebrities can get to your girl. They can get to him. See, back in the day, in the 90s, in order for your girl to get a celebrity, she would have to be backstage, underage. She'd have to be in front of the tour bus. She would have to go to the game and be waving and flagging the nigga down. She'd have to know where he lives. She would have to be at the hotel when they got off the bus. She would have to make an effort. And I knew girls like this in the 90s. They would go to the All-Star games and they would go all this stuff. They would be in front of the athletes at the hotel, hanging out at the lounges. That's what they would have to do to go see a celebrity. Today, Shaq, dude, all they got to do is go viral. All the woman has to do is go viral. She could have 9,000 followers. Guys, I know women that got private accounts, 6,000 followers, and celeb men still in the DMs. Celebrities. I've seen it myself. I'm not lying. If her account is public and she goes viral once, and it's easy for a woman to go viral once, they in there. Yes, KD, Shaq, all the usual suspects are in there. Right, 100%. Now, that doesn't mean she goes to them. I'm just saying they in there. Ladies, are you here? Are you here? Yeah, the Home Depot woman, dude, they in there. Now, that's just problematic for a lot of guys to deal with. You got to overcome that. That's not easy. And for a guy that's never had to deal with that, to say, well, back in my day, Michael Irvin, but man, shut the fuck up, you old 1990s old head ass nigga. All right, one day your girl saw Michael Irvin once, and you had to overcome Michael Irvin shooting his shot one time. All right, yeah, that's nice. Michael Irvin in her DM every night. Stephon Diggs in the DM every night, back and forth. Not once when they bumped into a hotel or they was at a grocery store. Not once. Not once when she went to the after show and the after party. Not once. He there every night when she go to bed. Come on. It don't matter if you Prince Andrews or whoever the fuck ever around the world. Dubai ninjas. That's completely different than what you had to deal with when Tupac came to town. And she went to the Tupac show and you was just hoping that Tupac didn't see her in the audience. All right, that is a completely different story. That ain't even the same thing. And you cock blocked Tupac before he got shot in Vegas. And you happened to cock block her so that she couldn't get to the Pac, right? You walked up to Tupac and said, here, I'll get his autograph for you. You stay back there, bitch. All right, you took the Tupac autograph and gave it to her. That's completely different. Tupac would be in the DM splitting her guts and offering dick right now. And you can't see it. You can't see it happening. You just looking the other way. She in her phone answering. Come on, man. So this is completely a different scenario than Carmelo Anthony coming to the club and knocking your broad. All right, they don't have to be present. They can be right there. All right, anyway. All right, anyway. Oh, man, future Me Too cases, too. All right, what are we doing here? MC Hamster says, Coach, what are the chances to get the ultimate showdown in modern male-female dynamics? Call her daddy versus get him daddy season. Well, these get him daddy. Yes, indeed. We can put it together. All right, we can put it together, but she won't do it, though. All right, shout out to Leo K. Says, hey, Coach, this stream got me feeling all kinds of nostalgia. The 90s vibes were a whole different universe. The mood, the energy. You just had to be there. A great stream. For the people who missed the 90s, it was the last age of innocence. I keep saying it, but it was the last idyllic time that we have to look back to in relationships to social dynamics. Social dynamics were completely different. We didn't have an alternative universe. We have an alternative universe now. We got glasses we can go into. We got social media. We got a lot to overcome to where we don't even have to be somewhere to enjoy it. We can enjoy it by proxy of watching people live it. We had to live it before, so everything was right there in front of you. If you just stayed at home, you stayed at home and you missed. If you didn't open your mouth to a woman, you missed her. Today, not so much. Guys, you know, the young people are really good. I know I'm going to sound like an old person today. Young people are good at seeing someone somewhere, saying nothing, and finding them on Snapchat. I don't know how they do it. Now, women are great at this, but so are the young Gen Z boys. And if the Gen Z boys are go-getters, what they will do is they will go I don't know how they do it, bro. And I got a video to show you how they do it. But they will see somebody, gather up all the data that they want. All I need to know is the school, what they do for social extracurricular activities, and I can find your ass on Snapchat under a assumed name. You don't even have to have the real government name. I mean, it is, reverse image search. They will find your ass and be messaging you. Women do it all the time. Or you just friend somebody and then they pop up in the suggested people to follow. It is mind-boggling. Now, I'm not that. He says it's easy to find someone. I'm not that. I don't do shit like this. Like, I don't know. I'm just telling you, I don't do shit like this. I don't look at a person and be like, oh, they go to the University of Michigan. All right, they on the cheerleading team. I don't do shit like that. I know, I'm an old head. But they do it. They get with it. They will whittle it down with as much information. Okay, they work at Best Buy on this side of town. They graduated from this high school, and they will pull up your profile. I will see a person's name on their whole social media and forget it. All right, because I'll be trying to sneak, and they'll show me a picture on their Instagram, and I'll try to get the name, and I'll have the name. 5 seconds later, I'll forget it. Then by the time I look it up, I can't find them. But guys, you guys know women do this. Women do this. It's not the men. Because people are saying these are the creeps. You guys realize women do this. It's the women that are doing this more than the guys. Huh? The women are the ones doing this. This is not the guy. The guys are doing this. But you know, this is how women find you. Dude, it's not. So the women are the ones, the FBI searchers, and if they haven't looked you up, guess what? You ain't nobody, because they'll find who they want to find. They'll go to the high school game and they'll see the nigga dunking, and they at the school, at your high school, pulling that nigga up on the rival team. Yes, they are, and they will be up in there with the follow. Yes, same thing as college, all of that. They're the ones doing it. All right, and so they go after who they want. They will get there, and they will hit that follow. They will like a couple of pictures. That's them shooting them their shot. And here he come, smashing your girl. All they need is a little bit of info. It's the girls doing it more than the guys. It's the girls doing it more than the guys. I'm sorry to have to repeat myself, because a lot of guys are trying to be like, well, these are the creepy dudes. The girls are doing this more than the guys. Take my word for this. Remember, I got people where I see it's happening right in front of my face. So I'm like, wow. All right, shout out to Leo. Loud Pocket says, this segment is fire, coach. If y'all are waiting for the 90s to come back, you're going to be great and old. 100%. Tranisha says, I'm a 90s baby, and I can remember when men didn't date baby mamas, strippers, and fat women. He says, why did men's standards go pathetically down and women's standards went unrealistically up? It's today's men that advise women that it's okay to have sex on the first date or without a date at all. Well, that happened, I think, when Instagram, really in the dating apps, allowed really the Gen X women. The Gen X women were really the start of this. I know people want to blame the millennials, but right around 2012, 2013, this is when we were around mid-30s, early 30s. What happened was, you know, for a woman to get with a top tier guy was damn near impossible. She had to present herself. She had to be available. She had to shoot her shot. A guy would ignore a woman like that. A guy would ignore a subpar woman because he would be going after what he wants. Unless the woman was there and said, hey, I'll sleep with you and we'll keep it under the low, right? We'll keep it on the down low. That would be the only way an average subpar woman could get a top tier guy. Today, with dating apps and all of that, that woman could get in front of the guy. So men who are at the top tier will sleep with those women. They would always sleep with those women. They just wouldn't be in front of them. They wouldn't be able to hide behind a social media app or a dating app or a phone to shoot their shot. So women could talk that shit. Hey, come on over. I'll drop that neck. And the guy would be like, oh, okay, I'll come over and let you drop that neck. So top tier men started to go down with average mid-tier women. Now, the women that were considered above those women, they still out here talking about, I ain't going to approach a guy. I ain't going to shoot my shot, right? So they still holding out for the old, where the top tier guys with. So you will hear attractive women say, I see top tier guys with subpar women. You're not really seeing top tier men and top tier women anymore. You're seeing top tier women monetize, but still waiting for Chad. Chad down there fucking 5s and 4s. And then the rest of the men out here picking up the scraps. Not only that, we can do the nasty with women in private. So where we wouldn't be seen with a fat woman before, we can bang a fatty out. We can bang a fatty out where before we wouldn't be. To bang a fatty out, you had to go outside and be with a fatty. Right? You had to go out and take her out and meet her outside and get her address and meet her and cold approach a fatty. Today, you don't have to. So you could have a little fat fetish, and a chubby could be a chubby chaser, and you can find a couple of chubbies. And you can bang them out and do all the nasty shit, ski down her throat, right on down her face, and then skedaddle. And if you're going through a drought or you're trying to talk to an 8, 9, or a 10 and it's going rough, you can always get you a fatty to suffice. Right? Like, oh, damn, I'm bored tonight and the girl's giving me the runaround. Let me get a chubby. All right, let me get a 46-year-old woman. And then if you feast on that and make that your normal woman, you're going to call that your standard. Or you're going to call that your preference. That's not a preference. That's your easy nut. So you got 3 easy nuts. That's better than having a 8, 9, or a 10. So now you got a whole buffet of easy nut women. And then, yes, you'll eventually be outside with one of them and I will catch your ass. Okay? So why would I chase an 8 when I could get 3 3s? I could have a whole rotation of 3 3s and maybe have me an 8 that I'm working on in the interim. All right. Am I making sense? Am I making sense? This is sense. All right. So anyway, so the women that are holding out, talking about, I'm not going to sleep with you and I'm going to hold out. And okay, just stay over there, because a guy that is worth his weight and worth his salt, he ain't going to wait for you to give him no punani. All right. He going to go bang some fatties out in a MILF, in a GILF. And he gonna bang out a midget, and he gonna bang a buck too, a cockeyed, a knock knee. Yep, I got 3 3s. The hell with an 8. Peace leave is peace leave. It's all wet when the lights go out. All right. And he can clean up. Talking about he banging hot chicks. I knew I got to get through all of these super chats out here. All right, but the 8, 9s and the 7s making you jump through hoops and hurdles. All right, you're like, I ain't got no time for this shit, bruh. And we see all kind of crazy women that we would normally not see. Like we would see kind of handicapped women and midgets and women across the world and women that we thought we would not be interested in. But we were like, okay, I guess if nobody knew. Wheelchair bish. So this is where the 80-20 rule is, where men at the top are banging everybody. There's no standard. And with that, the standard, how women work is if you have sex with her, she thinks her value went up, especially if you're a high tier male. So if a high tier male has sex with her, she thinks she's a high tier woman. Unfortunately, it's not the truth. She's like, oh, I must be all of that. I got a high tier male. No, you're practice. All right. That's what you are. You're a seminal retention. You're a semen dump. All right. So you're being used and played. And yes, he's cheating on you. And he will continue to cheat on you, but you'll continue to take him back because he's high tier. All right. Anyway. All right. So this, I'm telling you, the social media, the apps, that's completely swayed what's going on out here. All right, it's hard out here. I get it. Shout out to our brother DSN, says, accept and adapt. He says, the last few years have shown me that they are gone. He says they're far gone. They don't mind floating off of debt and selling box. They think they know it all. Defiance and rebellion are their language. He says, I got snipped and my paper is right. Just going to enjoy the rest of my days. They're not coming back, right? That's Dinero Tranquillo. I guess you had another name. All right, shout out to you, Dinero Tranquillo. And Ken Rose, shout out to you. Thank you, sir. And we have 280. He says, if need is the mother of invention, then meat is the father of invention. Salute CGA. 100%. Yep. I think the adapt and overcome is the option that I would tell guys. Now, again, you guys are not going to want to adapt. All right. And so what you then want is to find the needle in the haystack. And I mean, guys, the needle in the haystack is not going to work for you. Or using a 90s approach. Shout out to our brother here. KK, we're going to call you from Seattle. Thank you for the consistency, boss. And thank you, KK. I can't pronounce your name. Money said, this is Ed G from Atlanta, says, keep up the great work, coach. Thank you, sir. All right, you got to adapt and overcome. The market, by the way, men have always had to adapt to women. I know people be like, we shouldn't have to adapt, coach. We're men. Guys, bringing a dick to the table is not going to be it. He says, how can we adapt? By the way, Briefolk's law dictates that men adapt to women. Men have adapted to women the entire time, i.e. monogamy is an adaptation to women. Right? For men to use monogamy as the standard bearer philosophy is an adaptation to the desires of women who have, up until recently, benefited the most out of monogamy. Now, you guys get penalized when you guys who are more likely to get caught cheating and putting your hand in the cookie jar because you can't seem to perfect monogamy. Now, what you don't want is to have her getting her cheeks clapped. But you guys have been caught more with your hands in the cookie jar and trying to participate in monogamy, which you haven't been able to accomplish it because you guys keep getting caught. I.e., monogamy doesn't work for the majority of men. It only works to make sure that this woman is only available to you. But this is what women benefited from more than men. Now, guess what? They've now kind of moved away from that. Or they'll use it when they want to use it, i.e., I show you that porn star, old woman, that said, I want a monogamous Tyrone only for me. Right? Absolutely ridiculous. So when they want to do monogamy, they'll do it. But men have been the ones to adapt. We were good with arranged marriages and poly until women weren't good with it with no more. They were like, no more arranged marriages. It was women that started saying that, not men. So we had to adapt to that. Then it was no more stay-at-home wives. We're going to get careers. Men had to adapt. Then it was monogamy. Men had to adapt. One wife. Men had to adapt. Then it was women being promiscuous. Men adapted. So guys keep saying it's the men. We need to be the ones to hold the ground. Briefolk's law says the women change, we adapt. So you guys are holding on to 1960 and 1990 like this. I ain't going to adapt. Okay, go ahead. Stay there in 1990 if you want. Or you can start cutting some heads. I mean, but y'all ain't going to do it. See, here's the thing. I hear guys say this. Well, the Taliban in Afghanistan, y'all niggas ain't going to bust no grapes. You ain't going to cut no heads. You ain't going to snatch no collars. You're going to do nothing like the Taliban's doing. By the way, the Taliban don't have that many people. We got 400 million Americans in the next couple years. You ain't going to snatch a goddamn thing. You ain't going to do a damn thing. You ain't going to throw a punch. You ain't going to sweep a leg. So sit down. Gentlemen, sit down. There's too many simp enforcers out here. There's too many cock blocking, dirty Mac ass niggas out here. Sit down. There ain't no more men out here. Sit down. All right, that's a pipe dream of y'all gonna do this and we gonna do this and we gonna get them straight. You ain't gonna do nothing. You ain't gonna bleed a goddamn carotid artery out here. You're gonna do nothing. You ain't gonna bust a cap in the mix. Zero. So sit down with that old mindset. Right? They just be talking that shit. We should get them straight. You ain't gonna bleed nobody out. You ain't gonna make nobody the sacrificial lamb. You ain't gonna check a hoe. You ain't gonna do nothing. All right, so nothing, zero. All right, all a woman gonna do, he said, you ain't gonna roundhouse kick nobody. You ain't gonna odd-yukin nobody. So I hear guys saying that. Nobody gonna do nothing, bruh. I mean, not in America, we not. Bruh, dude, the minute you start going out there and doing something like that, you're going to get squashed real quick. He said, no clamps, no nothing. You ain't going to D up. You ain't going to slap the floor. Nothing. You ain't going to put a helmet on. Shit. You ain't going to put no goddamn fatigues. Nothing. You ain't going to grab a canteen. Zero. You ain't going to camp out. Nothing. All right, stop. Stop. I don't want to hear that talk over here. All right, that talk is dead. We know it's dead. It's just wishful thinking. All right, so with that, let's adapt to the reality. Let's get real. All right. All right. I just know it's not going to happen. So that's not an option for us. It's not an option for us to figure out that that's how we going to do it and keep pitches in check. We going to hold it down and we going to snatch necks. Okay, yeah. Yep. Niggas out they going to be out here starving. All right, shout out to Jordan Royale, says headed up north to the Panhandle. Don't do it. Oh, he says I'm in Tampa, about to get smacked by Hurricane King Milton. Thanks for keeping me entertained on the drive, coach. Prayers for Tampa, everybody. Prayers. Y'all get up out of Tampa. All right. Get up out of there. Right. I do wish guys will know that that's not going to happen. There's not enough red pill guys out here to make that happen. And guys, there's too many simp enforcers out here. The minute you think Ninja ain't done no recon or nothing, you're going to go up there. What you going to do? Gentlemen, who would you stop first? Gay people, the Rainbow Coalition. Would you stop simps or would you stop the 304s? I'll wait. Who y'all going after first? You ain't done no recon. As soon as you, whose collar are you snatching first? Who are you? What about the tricks? Are you going to get the tricks? What are you going to do? Cut their money off? You going to stop the OnlyFans girls? You going to go to the university and stop them feminists? Who are you going to do? Who gets it first? Who's happening first, bro? Like, who y'all going first? Y'all going to get the simps first? Okay. He said it's the simps. You're going to stop the simps. And that's going to stop what? The women from 304? No, you got to stop somebody first. And you can't just come in here just spray and pray. Who you stopping first? You're going to stop the simps. All right. How? You're going to stop them from e-simping. You're going to cut off the internet? You're going to cut off the goddamn internet? You cutting off the Bluetooth? What are we doing? How y'all stopping the simps? You're going to take their guns? All right, what are you going to do? Start going up the simps and choking them? Like, dude, who is a simp? Like, who gets it first? Is Shaq a simp? Are you going to stop Shaq? What are we doing? Dude, simps know karate too. I mean, they be taking MMA too. But I don't think y'all got it. Y'all ain't got no whole. Hey, look, I'm going to tell y'all to go on out there. Let me see what y'all got. All right. And when y'all get mopped up, I'm going to be back here doing my podcast. All right. We still got some show left. Shout out to JC, says, you're right, coach. The 90s are done. He says, I'm going to take one last picture of me wearing my Drabeau jeans tucked inside of my Jodeci boots with my triple XL noggin baseball cap. He says, I'm giving it up. 100%. All right. Giving it up. Are we still wearing big baseball caps? Guys, by the way, they got us surrounded. You guys don't realize they got us surrounded. If you haven't seen any movie related to this, we are here. Like, guys, we're going to the point of Demolition Man. What year was Demolition Man supposed to take place? I still got some show left. Demolition Man year. It's supposed to take place 2032. God damn. New world order. You guys, as a homework assignment, go watch Demolition Man. We're more closer to that than you Taliban ass ninjas. We're knocking on the door of Demolition Man. Go watch that movie, man. We right there. 2032. Like, in everything, social media, censorship, Ninja, we about to have Kamala Harris as a potential president. Like, we are there, Ninja. Sex without touching each other. Like, we're right there. Like, we're closer to that than you ninjas coming back to some Desert Storms, Taliban. All right, so that's where we're at. We're surrounded. They got us by the ball sack. You guys would have to delete social media and cut the internet off at this point. I mean, I know, man. I'm not one of these guys that sit up here and be like, we need to take this back and we need to stand up. By the way, masculine men will still be in order. Like, masculine men is still going to be a thing. But there's just going to be less of them doing it. We got our MC Hamster says, Coach out here mish-slapping like E-Honda. Mish-slapping ninjas. Yep. Profanity fines, censorship, sex without touching each other. We're closer to that than anything. Shout out to J. Rago, or Drago says, all y'all gonna be like Jaheim, let that woman lead your feminine ass and put her first. The resurrected Simple Forces coach, what is the psychology behind a cheating woman that gets a kick out of hurting men? My baby mama Tara's cheating on her soon husband. Now he wants to delete her, and she can't take my kids to her house to do her 50-50 custody obligation. I think women do, in a sense, still feel like they're trying to pay men back. I'll say this. If you're a black man, you'll understand this. Just think about it. Black people for the last 400 some odd years in America have been trying to pay white people back. Like, that is their dream. They live for this shit. They wake up every day and every week with white people living rent-free in their head, thinking that one day they're going to put the smack down on white people. Now, I think that is a useless waste of time. I be trying to talk y'all off that ledge. I'm like, let them go, bro. They got away with this shit. All right, they're going to get what they're getting, right? They're getting the immigration. They're not procreating at high rates. They're going to get their, colonialism ended. We're in globalism now. They won. We lost, right? They just be waiting up like, we going to get white people. I'm like, just leave them alone. Now, women have the same mindset against men. In their legacy of 8,000, 40,000 years, they've been taking mad L's. All right, they've been taking L's after L's in almost every society. And in their mind, women want to get revenge back on men. Like, women want to get revenge back. They want to get back for every woman that has ever lived. Have you noticed this, right? Anytime something happens, we're doing this for all the women. Like, they're trying to get us back. So they feel like they're on the precipice of getting us back. Like, they're trying to vote Kamala in. They're trying to do everything they can. They try to vote Hillary in. Like, the worst women in the history of the world, they'll put in there to get us back. And that's what they live for. They're living for the point where they can rule over us. And they've been slowly encroaching on this for the past 250 years. They've been doing a lot of chipping away to get here. All right, but they'll ruin society in the process. Just like if Negroes got Whitey back. Let's just say if all the Negroes got together and we got Whitey. Ninja, America would be doomed in like 28 hours. Like, America would be a goddamn rusted civilization. Everything would rust over. Bridges would collapse. The entire infrastructure will fall apart. Niggas will be out here smoking weed. Pookies would be holding. It'll be like Haiti. It would be like Haiti. It would just literally, all the people would turn against the other people. It would be an absolute clusterfuck. We know this. Don't be mad at me. There will be no utopia. All you bitch ass educated lames, the Pookies would take over in about 28 hours. The Pookies ain't listening to you degree niggas at all. So it's going to happen real quick. The savages will return and it will be over in 28 hours. All right, that fast. Buses would stop running on time. Right? Food trucks will stop running. The whole infrastructure will fall apart. All right. We just don't. You have too wide of a country to make the shit work. Everybody would stop going to work. People will be standing out there barbecuing all day.
There's barbecue in there.
All the cars from the car dealership will get stolen. The police will be the Pookies will be the police department. It would be Mad Max in 28 hours. So we know this. Now, women are the same thing. They can't wait to take over to show us how they're going to do it. And everything would collapse immediately. I mean, not that fast. It would be collapsing fast. Somebody would march into our world and take over the women immediately. And they'd be fucking Chinese people overnight. We'll be eating Chinese takeout for the next 300 years. Should women get their wish of taking down American men and Western men, right? The Taliban will show up overnight. They'll fly in. The Taliban will swim over here in the hurricane and just to get the women. In less than a month, it'll be over. All right. So we know this. I know this. You can't tell them this. You can't talk them off the ledge, just like I can't talk pro-blacks off the ledge. All right. Get revenge on white people if you think. I guess that. All right. All right. So it is what it is. All right. We know this is going to be the result. However, we can't stop them because psychologically, that's who they have to overcome. They have to chip away at the amount of, toxic masculinity was a chip away at this. All right. Mansplaining, manspreading. These are all things that chipped away. The right to vote, the right to kill their kid at the altar of the nanny coat. Like, these are all things. Voting in a woman president. These are all things that chip away at the male dominated world. Right. All right. So that's the psychology behind it. It's kind of like when you thought you're the little brother. And one day I'm going to beat my big brother and the world will be a better place. Not so much. Not so much. All right. Shout out to our brothers here. We got another guy right here. Jacob says, Coach, are women nowadays more broken than back in the 90s, or what percentage do you think are broken? Well, my opinion on this one, you might not agree. Women go through so much trauma before the age of 25. They are extremely broken, which people knew these were their prime years. Although we try to deny the science related to this, these are their prime years. They're exposed to way more positively and negatively at this point in life. They tend to want to settle down after this. Let me give you an example if you're new here. I played this example earlier, and especially with suburban women, this is an example right here.
In front of all of my friends and family, I was dead for 7 minutes. And then after that, I tried to get sober and accidentally got addicted to crack. And I brought the nerds. My name is Sarah. When I was 22 years old, I had ruined all my veins from shooting up. So I shot up in my butt cheek. I got an infection, lost my ass.
The point of it is this. Women are exposed to things simply because they're women and they're young and they're attractive. So people give them things. They give them free entry to parties and backstage passes and drugs and alcohol. And they give them all of these things, which does lead to their trauma. They have you guys know the most popular age of early terminations of pregnancy is sub 14 to 22. That's when most of the early termination of pregnancies are happening. So common median age, 16, 17, 18. That's the median age of where most of the abortions are happening. With that in mind, you thought it was like 26, 28, 30, 45. No, it's in that window where they're exposed to everything. This is where the trauma is happening. Then they show up talking about you need to go to counseling and therapy. Why? I didn't do any heroin. I didn't smoke crack. I didn't smoke weed. I didn't get fucked by 10 pookies. I didn't have a train when I was in freshman year in college. I didn't do drugs. I didn't go out and party. I didn't drink myself under the table. Like, I didn't do any of these things. I didn't get raped. I didn't get allegedly raped. I didn't have an abortion in the ghost baby. I didn't have none of that. The majority of men have none of that by age 25. They have zero. They, on the other hand, the majority of them have all of that or one of it. At least one, if not 5 of these things. They had a marriage and a divorce. They got assaulted. They got drunk. They got beat up. They got drug addiction. They've been in rehab, right? So they had all of that by 16, 20, 24, and whatnot. 80% of men have none of that. Zip. So then this is the problem. This is where you're saying, where is the gulf? The broken women. Most of them get broken by 25. Broken hearted, cheated on. Like, that's where most of their trauma is happening. Also, on the other, even people violating them, relatives and fathers and daddy issues, their trauma comes in the between 13 and 25. 80% of them are broken by that point. Now, there are some women that aren't, or they overcome it, or they get help, or whatever it is. But men, 80% of us are not really broken. We ain't even know how to do our laundry by 25. Most of us get broken by these women that we attempt to date, the broken one. So then we get broken, and then we lash out by the time we're 32 and 35. Now, all of a sudden, when we hit our prime and we didn't see the wreckage, now we lash out on them. Now they're 40 and you're 40, and you're like, get the fuck away from me. They done they travel. They done got dookied on in Dubai. They done had parties and girl trips. They done snuck out the house and got fucked in the bushes. They done all these things, all by 18 sometimes. They done got ran through by the basketball team. They done cheated on, they cheated on, they were a sugar baby, or they dated a married man. They fucked a manager at their job. All by 25. All by 25. Now, only 20% of men have accomplished any of that by 25. Only about 20, and I'm just ballparking here. Only about 20% of men have had those experiences, any of those experiences, by 25. They didn't have it up to Duke shoot. They didn't have orgies. They went to the sex parties in Atlanta. They dated a celebrity. They got fucked by one at least. We don't have any of these experiences by 25. Come on, man. So again, that's where we're dealing with. Now we got to pick up the pieces. We got to be a real man and pick up the pieces. Oh, they certainly have had a child by 25. They certainly have had a child by 25. They shot some amateur porn that's on the internet. They've had 1, 2, or 5 of these concoctions that we've come up with. You see what I mean? They got an STI by 25. They at least had one by 25. Most men are not experiencing that level of life by 25. So we come in, and our brokenness comes from typically rejection from these groups of women. That's where we get broken. These women reject us. And then it only takes one of these women that we fall in love with to reject us. And then now we lashing out on them. Am I telling you the truth? Am I telling you the truth? This is an undeniable truth here. So I know people don't want to hear this, and there's some exception to the rules and stuff like that. They've been sexually harassed or at the job by this age. They got a bank teller job, and the manager sexually harassed her, right? By this age, and she's had to explain this away. Most of us haven't dealt with that at all. All right. I told you stories about girls that said when they were 14 and 15, they was going to the rock show to get on the tour bus. What were we doing at 14? Trying to sneak a dirty magazine from my daddy's bedroom? I mean, it's what's happening here. So the brokenness is, and I think the admission of women saying that they have some sort of trauma, if they've been traumatized, is an indication of this, where men are saying we haven't been traumatized. The only people traumatizing us are the women. Right? They're like, we need counseling and therapy. We're like, why? Why? And they're like, well, you're unstable. You're angry at women. You're bitter. You're divorced. And we're like, yeah, that's because of y'all. Like, that's because I loved you. I loved you and it backfired. All right. Now I'm supposed to go. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord, man. Am I speaking the truth? Pug Dad says, I started messaging a lady through a gaming app that I play. After a couple of months of messaging and sexting, I tossed out the idea of her visiting if she ever came to Vegas. And he says, on her own dime, she flew here for a few days to see me from Canada. All that from a DM message. Throw that 90s-ish with the bathwater out and the Democrats. Facts. I'm going to tell you, man, because people think I was, you were incel, you couldn't get it. Dude, when I was in great shape, I used to be on Instagram with my fitness pictures. I knew it was gone because back then you didn't have DMs, you had Kick, all right? And so, but what you could do is you could tag somebody in your Instagram. Now, I used to watch my Instagram comments back then, so I had my shirt off and shit, muscles. And this guy tagged a woman in my Instagram. He tagged a woman. And I was like, what? I was like, that's weird. So I follow, and she was married to this guy. So I go to their profile. They're a couple. I was in California. They were in Georgia. So she ends up contacting me and asking me for my Kick. So I get a hold of her. And I said, why did your husband tag me? Well, they were in an open marriage. She flies from Georgia to California, clap them cheeks. I'm like, yo, this is wild. This is, I knew it. And that was in what, 2015, 2016? 2016. I was like, it's gone. I'm like, we're in a whole new world. And she flew out. Her dime, it was like this whole idea of flying women out is a new idea. Right? This whole thing about women getting flown out and shit, this is new. Women used to just come out, fly, drive, and all of that. And I'm like, man, like it's what, like the old days are gone. The age of innocence is gone. And he didn't even come out. It was just her. She just came out. I was like, dude, a damn alley-oop from a husband. An alley-oop from a husband. And I'm like, man, this can't continue to go on, because that is the type of openness we're in, which it's always existed, but now there's more reach for it. I was like, man, that is something else. So, you know, I've seen even more stuff like that. Women used to drive 3 and 4 hours to come see you. Today, these women today, like, fly me out, take me, pick me up, send me the money, send me the ticket. This whole thing is new. All right. So this mindset of this monetized woman is men have to adjust to it. Women are having to adjust to it too. Last point. The women that are saying they're not going to adjust. Let's address them. Let's address them. So there's a group of women saying, well, I refused to do this. I refuse to contact men. I refuse to find them on Instagram. I refuse to cold approach a man. Let me tell you what's going to happen to you. Okay. I'm going to tell you what's going to happen to you. You're getting undercut just like the men that dream of taking over like the Taliban, who say they're not going to pay, who say they're not going to take women out on dates and pay. The guys that are looking for the 50-50 girl, all right? And there's a massive competition because there's a lot of guys looking for that one girl, okay? Now, the women that say, I refuse to, you're 30, 35, 40, and you refuse to do this, you're getting undercut by the majority of women that are figuring out they're going to that. You're getting undercut. So y'all just going to sit over there too on the fucking sideline and wait. Because there's women out here that is moving and shaking. They going after who they want to go after. They answering the DMs. They paying their ticket. They paying their flight out to go see the guy. You're getting undercut. So the price is not going to lower for you either. The 90s aren't coming back for you either. You're going to be waiting. And you're just going to be hoping and manifesting. And you don't, and a closed mouth don't get fed, ladies. So if y'all going to play this whole, I'm going to wait for a guy to come and approach me, you're going to be sitting the fuck out on the sideline. Just like the rest of these goofy priced out niggas. Y'all going to be sitting out on the sideline too. All right. So anyway, y'all going to be waiting for the 90s to come back. All right, because the guy, if a guy who's you're hoping you're going to meet a Chad Tyrone virgin or a Chad Tyrone guy that know how to lay pipe but wants a monogamous relationship. Okay. And then you want him to wait 90 days for some punani and fly you all around the country and the world and pay for your dinners. Hey, that ain't coming back neither. So good luck with that. All right, good luck with that. And then don't be a single mom out here and don't be over 40. All right, dudes ain't waiting, guys. People used to wait 30 days, 90 days, 2 dates, 4 dates. A lot of people aren't waiting like that no more, whether you like it or not. Okay. All right. And people worrying about STIs and shit. I read you an article the other day. People don't worry about that anymore. I know. I'm not saying you shouldn't. I'm saying people don't. I read the evidence. They're not worried about that. Like, people aren't dying from that in massive numbers. It's not an epidemic anymore. It was. And again, the 90s are gone. In the 90s, we were scared shitless of catching something. We were scared to death. We was like, oh my Lord, they doing what? They dying? That's the 90s. The 90s are gone. The people fucking wasn't around in the 90s to get scared shitless out of sex. Everything is survivable now. The only one you don't want to get is herpes and HIV. But even HIV is totally survivable if you catch it. You don't die no more like you used to. The only way you die is you don't get treated. All right, but you can live with it. You can prep for it now. They got prep for it. You can prep for it. You can take prep on prescription so you can avoid getting the shit. Right? But in the 90s, you go raw and you get the HIV, you going to the Undertaker. And in less than a year, you dying, getting skinny and shit. You like this. Over some punani. Today, somebody born in the year 2000. Remember, if you were born in the year 2000, you're 24 or 25 years old. They ain't dying over no pussy no more. That's not happening. All they getting is some shit, some antibiotic can clear up and whatnot. Now, I'm not telling you to risk it. I'm just saying what the reality is. The 90s are gone. Back in the 90s, you was thinking about it like, today, they ain't thinking about it. I read you an article that said this. All right, I read you an article, but I've been saying this for years. People just ain't worried about it no more. They're not worried. You get some HIV back in 1991. The Undertaker. You going to the Undertaker. Like, you going. You can book it. You can book it. They tell you got HIV until Magic came along. By the way, that's a whole nother story. All right. You can literally, and somebody said bull crap. Dude, I've been trying to tell you, man, this is it. I read data that showed you this. Condom use is let me pull it up because people don't believe me. All right, why do people refuse to believe me? And they just will cut videos of me saying this, saying I'm crazy. But I'm not. I'm telling you, dude, I won't lead you astray. I tell you, wear your condoms, guys. But look, this is October 2nd. This is like less than a week ago. Condom use is declining amongst younger generations. They weren't alive in the 90s. They don't know about death by sex. They don't know. It's an afterthought. They just don't want to. Guys, women are on birth control, so pregnancy These bitches either not gonna get pregnant or kill their baby. So pregnancy ain't even a risk. It's not even a risk. Like if a woman has a baby, she gonna be like, well, I'm gonna just kill it anyway. Okay, cool. All right, but why? It says right here, they aren't using condoms as regularly at all. If at all. If at all. I said this, and niggas will be up here talking about I'm lying. Fewer young people are having sex, but the teens and young adults, the emerging adults who are sexually active, aren't using condoms as regularly, if at all. All right, gonorrhea, syphilis, chlamydia, skyrocketing. Then it says right here, the downward trend in condom usage is due to a few things. What? Medical advances. What did I say? You're not scared. You can live with it. Long-term birth control, which are abortions and or they're on birth control. Drugs that prevent STI infections, PrEP. You can get antibiotics, and then fading fear of contracting HIV. It says it right here. And widening various degrees of sex education in high school. So people are getting informed. But there it is. It's right there. I mean, listen, and this is not that hard to figure out. Only I can really see through this because I'm not a wishful thinker. I'm not a wishful thinker. I think very pragmatically. I don't think really about myself. I just look at the overall picture and go, what's really happening out here? Not what should happen, what could, and what God said, and what you did, and what I heard. I could see it in real time. And this is the reality of the situation. The 90s are dead. Most people that are having sex were not alive in the 90s. Most people that are alive today having sex don't even know Magic Johnson got HIV. What? Let me say that again. I'm gonna hammer this upon him. Most people that are having sex, they're in their 20s, like early 20s. They weren't alive in the 90s. They don't know who the fuck Magic Johnson is. They don't even know he has HIV. And even if they did, they was like, when did he catch it? 1991? He's still alive. Do you see what I'm saying? Do you see? You guys got to realize there's a lot of people out here that didn't live your reality. And they're like, okay, he got it. And what happened? Nothing. By the fact, they don't even know anybody who died of AIDS. None. And if they did, it's a gay person. It ain't a straight person. I mean, this is the reality, right? This is the reality. You can deal with your fantasy world and what you lived through. That's the reality. A 20-year-old person is unaware of this. They are unaware, unconcerned about it. All right, but that's ancient history to them. They don't even care about who Magic Johnson is. Why is he important? Magic Johnson. Sounds like a porn star. All right, so they're like, and? Like, that's not nothing to me. That means that's not news to me. All right, so anyway. And by the way, people don't really know. It is what it is. I'm not going to go into whether he really got it or not because that's a long conversation. Yeah, Eazy-E got it. They don't care. That doesn't mean much to them. That doesn't move the needle. That's not going to stop them from having sex. Shout out to Michael R. Says, hey, coach, on your talk about Pookie taking over the country and the country being a rusted civilization, I think you're right. He says, here's a funny but true clip from a pastor talking about it. He says he talks a little Sky Daddy earlier, but the rest of the clip is funny. And he says right here, okay, let me see if I can get the clip. I can't play it now, but I'm going to actually get the clip. Play it later. I think we're almost done. We're at the 4-hour mark. And I do have some other part of the show. But we'll do it tonight. All right. And wow, we still got a couple more. Pressure but bust pipes says, although I agree with you, would you agree that there are African countries that are functional? And if you agree, doesn't that mean we could do the same? No, we're not anything related to African people. So there are some African countries that are stable. All right, they're doing fine, but they've been around for 2,000, 5,000 years, some even longer than that, 8,000 years, and they've been through their turmoil. A lot of them been overtaken by European countries. A lot of them have resources that they get in jack from China, Belgium, the Netherlands, motherfucking everybody, France. We're not African people. We're broken people. We're not African. But they have to that's their land. All right. This is hard for us to determine if this is our land. There's some people that say yes, but we would have to overcome 400 years of this colonization where Africans did not. That they've been there. They had their people there. They had some people come through. They either ran them out or they left them there. We're not the same. This is not the same scenario. By the way, we're an extreme minority here. African, they're a majority over there. All right, so whenever they're stabilizing and running well, they're a majority. Mansa Musa, they're the majority. We are 13% of the population. Of 400 million people, we literally are barely 43 million. So you're asking us to overcome, I mean, this is without a gun? Right? I mean, without guns in the military and a border defense system, I just don't see it. There's more that needs to happen other than us just taking over, right? I mean, dude, and by the way, of all the blacks that have taken high levels of positions in America, they forget they black as soon as they get in there. Barack Obama, Kamala Harris. So don't think that they're going to help you out either. And these are not even damn near full blacks if they're black at all. Like, I just don't see what mindset you're coming with, right? Like, it's just that now, dude, there's 5% of our country are black men. 5%. And we're supposed to hold this together, get everybody in line, close the border up, you know, have trade. Like, only us are running it. Only blacks are running it. Where? This is not even possible, guys. This is a pipe dream, guys. This is a pipe dream. Let that shit go. I would prefer let's go somewhere else and run it. But it's an absolute pipe dream. For us to run it in, we're running it for our benefit, and then everybody else below us is going to get scraps or whatever the hell you think is going to happen. Yeah, I don't understand where people see this. And by the way, the majority of the people that are going to run it, if blacks are running it, are women. The women going to take over and say, get out the way. These goddamn Keisha Bottom, Lance Bottom ass bitches. And these damn Fannie Willis ass bitches. You know what Ninja's going to be doing? Death by snoo snoo. These black women going to put y'all dicks to work. Only a few of y'all. So I don't see it, man. We're not the same, I guess, you know, but this is a pipe dream. I would love to hear somebody come up with an alternative viewpoint on it. I just don't see it. All right, anyway, Kevin Sullivan, let's be honest, Coach, pro-blacks wouldn't be able to take down the man. He says ninjas would be distracted by Punani. Just look at Dr. Umar and them uncooked Cinnabons. All women have to do is get naked on black men, and it's a wrap. All right, the whole operation is done. All they have to do is pull out booty, and whatever we were planning to do is now not going to be the plan. Because you're going to have ninjas. Look, you're going to have ninjas. All right, guys, watch these women right here. All right, you're going to have Pookie and Ray Ray with their spider dreadnoughts. All right, holding up firearms. All right, guys, I want you to watch these women. These women are reckless Jezebels. They're going to mess up the operation. All right, while you're doing that, we're going to prepare the infrastructure and make sure the trucks and the trains are running. Soon as you look over there, them ninjas going to be fucking, she going to pull down her drawers, and them ninjas going to be busting up. She going to cut back your whole security detail. Women running out the door doing the woman king bullshit. Ninja, the whole operation is cooked once booty come out. Any booty, white booty, black booty, Latina booty, it's over. Ninja, it'll be over. All right, we got to get these guys some kind of job. All right, no. Do not let them around the girls. All you got to do is shake on some jelly booty, and them ninjas gone. Your whole security detail. Them ninjas will bust 3 nuts and give up the ghost. All right, there goes us taking over right there. And everybody knows this. This is too obvious. Dude, we're doing this right now. I wonder what pro-blacks look at. I'm like, where do you see us taking over? Look at these niggas out here now. Where do you see them taking over? How do you see them getting their mind right to actually beat Whitey? All right. You got to get these niggas in check, please. DC, Atlanta, Kentucky, Delaware, Providence, LA, Miami, New York, Chicago, Cleveland. Not one of these cities, niggas ain't got their head on right in none of these cities. None. How y'all gonna get all these people long range 300 miles away to get their shit right? Shreveport, New Orleans, Baton Rouge, Jackson, Tupelo, Memphis. What pipe dream what shit are you smoking thinking that we gonna take over Whitey anytime soon? Now with these guys, your whole Gomer Pyle unit gonna look fucked up out here. It just be out here with this bullshit. Unbelievable. Your whole city rotten. And dude, Baltimore is just decaying and rotten. All right, you're going to have a few talented 10th that get through and fix the bullshit, but you got to get these goofballs in order, and they shooting up everybody. Philadelphia, Oakland, Rochester, Camden, Trenton, Houston. Where? Like, come on, man, give it up. All right, give it up. Ninja, go somewhere else and try this pipe dream. And try it on a small civilization. Like, go to where that ninja Jim Jones in French Guyana went. All right, go down there and see if you can make this shit work. And the mosquitoes going to be on your neck that fast, and the running water ain't going to run, and operation over. Try it out on some little shit first. Like, don't try it out on America. All right, try it on some little shit. Go somewhere in Nova Scotia, Canada, and try this shit out, and let us see what you can do first. All right, now. All right. You want to take over America. Let's take over America and try it. Nah, Ninja, you need some experience first. Try it in motherfucking Paducah, Kentucky first and see how this works. All right, now I'm looking at Paducah sideways. All right, I'm looking at Memphis and St. Louis and saying, niggas, y'all couldn't do it in Memphis. So why couldn't you do it there? You can't even get clean water in Flint, Michigan by yourself. And I'm supposed to sit here and think you could take over America? I just don't see it. It's a pipe dream. We got to stop with these fantasy ninjas out here. Shout out to that guy for asking the question. Fantasy ninjas, do you realize what infrastructure is? You don't even got running gas in your neighborhood. You can't even get you ain't got no generators and shit in Tampa. Y'all about to get pounded in the sand in Tampa, and you talking about taking over America. What? All right, let me see you do this on Sim City at least. You can't even do Sim City right. Your whole society collapse and get overpopulated and overrun in Sim City. Why don't y'all get on Sim City and build a simulated city so I can see your shit running around here? Dr. Umar's still building the school. And that's your first case study right here. 18 years later, school's still being built. All right, bruh. I don't have time to deal with y'all pipe dream ass pro-blacks about how y'all gonna run it like Africa. It ain't happening. Not today, not tomorrow, not the future. Not America. Pick another country. Pick another country. All right, yo, don't do it under my motherfucking clock. All right, don't do it while I'm around. I ain't the test run ass ninja. All right, shout out to H Everyday Coach. You're so right. He says it was a girl who gave me my first connection to the weed dealer. She was 16. I was 13. I was in church going. I was a church going sports and comic book kid. And she said, you got to get your shit. You got to get on your ish to F me. I was 13. She was 16. Yes, the 90s. The 90s. Yes, 100%. So she had to connect. All right, they have to connect to the drug ninjas, man. All right, shout out to our brother De Niro Tranquillo. Says, I know so many single older sisters. He says they are taking girls trips still. He says, I know they're pushing 50, still getting banged out on these trips. I know many sisters that have dealt with celebs. Coach is right. They live a life we couldn't imagine. But these chicks down bad when they're older. And they've been extended an extra life because social media, right? The whole idea of the wall. Like, remember when they be like, the women are going to hit the wall? Dude, you know that's white men's talking points. That's literally the white red pill. Like, women hit the wall at 28. That's white people talking points, right? That's white MGTOW. That's white red pill. If you put that talking point into Latinas, Asians, and black women, it doesn't exist. Okay? Now, if you take that talking point from where it came from in 2008, that talking point is circa 2008. If you take that talking point and you put it in 2024, is that talking point a reality? It is not real. Now, do women deteriorate and lose their looks? Yes. But that talking point was circa 2008, talking about specifically white women. Right? Which white women at that point in history aged poorly. They didn't have access to Botox and shit like that. And their fertility window dried up. Okay, now you take that talking point now and look at what American women or Western women have to do all the way up to 50. Bro, they can do whatever the fuck they want. They can get BBLs and plastic surgery and hair dyes and colors and extensions, and they can go out here and fuck. They can get a surrogate. They can have a whole baby, IVF. That talking point don't exist. It's great. It sounds good on paper. And yes, they still have that less value as they get older. They still have to overcome that, and they're overcoming it. But he says Shang Yu is real. I mean, it's real, but they still getting fucked out here. Nobody's overlooking them. They ain't getting married at the rates, but they don't need the marriage. It's nice, but they still getting plucked, fucked, tossed. All of that stuff. Some of them getting tricked on. Some of them selling. Some of them got OnlyFans thriving. Now, again, we know what's going to happen in the end. But they've extended that. They've extended that 28 bullshit. And they went all the way through. So now, you ain't going to marry them, but that don't mean nothing. They getting vagina rejuvenation. All of that. They get all of that, bro. They get an extended wall. It extends out. Now, we can still say we're not going to marry them. That don't mean nothing out here. Ninjas is out here starving. They got gilf porn, MILF porn, and they got top tier black actors boning gilfs and grannies. Y'all ninjas bone a granny right now. She came through. You will take a granny right now. Granny with a whole bunion, 82 years old. She come over there with no teeth, dropping that neck. You'll be on it. The majority of men out here on it. You wouldn't talk that leftover shit at all. She just come over with her robe, Miss Johnson, and she'll take the robe off, and you be out there hag maxing. You be out there pulling her hair back. Talking about leftover women, right? It's nice on paper. It's nice to talk about. It's nice to believe that these women are going to be left over. And yes, by 55, 60, it's going to be a shit show. This is the truth. But you ain't holding no line like they are in China. You're not holding a line. Not the majority of men aren't. And by the way, us red pill guys make up really 5% of the population, if that. So you can believe that that's what you're going to do. In China, that's the norm. Over here, it is not the norm. It is some of you niggas that are trying to hold this line that you want to exist. But most men are overrunning this line. What? They're overrunning the 28 leftover line. They're not marrying them, but they're overrunning the line. All right, hold on for a second. We're supposed to believe there's leftover women if this right here is getting 84,000 likes and follows and ninjas in the DM and potentially an OnlyFans, Instagram. What? If leftover women exist, none of these women would be getting looked at. Zero. None of these women would be getting piped. Nothing. They would just be out here on the sideline waiting like it's motherfucking the beach in Pattaya. But they not. And look at the ninjas coping. Bots. These are simps. Cope on. Cope on. Cope on. Cope on. These ninjas, you holding a line that is non-existence, ninja. Hey, man, look, my point is, it's always been this point. Free yourself. I don't care about the rest of the men or the red pill men or the simps or the tricks or whatever it is. Your job is to free yourself. But what we ain't going to do is act like y'all going to turn into the Taliban tomorrow and the red pill's going to dominate prevailing society and God's going to come through with Jesus Christ on a horse, thumping the Bible, holding a thunderbolt. That ain't going to happen, okay? Cope on. Now, you, on the other hand, can win. You can be a free agent. All right, but you think you stopping this train, you better unplug Instagram. You better go to Instagram and unplug the shit. Until you do that, sit the fuck down. All right? Niggas talk all that shit on the internet and sitting here with a dry dick talking about they winning. Sitting here watching this shit go all the way left in the Demolition Man, talking about old talking points from 2012. The Wall. 28 leftover women. This ain't 2012, niggas. This ain't even 1990. Certainly ain't 2012. This ain't the 2012 Red Pill. 2012 Red Pill died when Andrew Tate became popular. 2012 Red Pill when Kevin Samuels became popular. 2012 Red Pill died when Fresh Fit and Pearly became popular. It was dead on arrival at that point. It was over. When it became mainstream, the Red Pill died. 2012 Red Pill is gone, bro. It was a good time, by the way. It was a good time. But when that shit went mainstream, they basically off those guys, demonetized them, swagger jacked all of our talking points, and then boom, now you sitting on the side somewhere in Tupelo talking shit still. About hold the line. Okay. Now they out there running with our red pill content, and they done took it. They done took it, cherry picked it. They took it. They plucked it. They plucked everything they could from Myron, Pearl, Andrew, and Kevin. They plucked it, and now they running around on Instagram saying the same shit that we've been saying since 2008. And I'm going, wow. I'm like, this is phenomenal. Now I look like I'm copying everybody else. They took what they wanted, and they discarded the rest. Now, here's the thing. That doesn't mean that you can't make a difference. That doesn't mean you can't be a part of the after pill. But we in the after pill now. You got to adapt. You think you're going to hit somebody over the head with hypergamy? Ninjas is like hypergamy. Right? That was in 2016. That was a good time where we could say women are hypergamous and study it. But today, they are admitting to practicing hypergamy. They have took it and ran with it. Remember what I said? They have taken everything that we used as a weapon to hold against them and said, oh, yo, no, that's what we're doing. Remember that? They've taken it and ran with it. It's like, wow, okay, they're not even denying it. They used to deny it. They used to deny the marital data. Now they're saying, well, there's a reason why women are filing 80% of the divorces. See that? So you better adapt ahead, or if you think you're going to hit people over the head with trick, simp. Oh, by the way, Twitch banned simp. So there's that. Hypergamy, hold the line, leftover women. Kevin Samuels popularized leftover women, and they took it and ran with it. So you guys got to realize you better be adapting ahead of it, because the red pill as it existed has all been essentially what countries do when they come in and they find a cave, and they find a cave with silver. It's been excavated. They've taken what they got and it's gone. So you got to take care of yourself. You got to catch up. All right, because I show on Instagram, all these videos I see on the gram, ain't nobody denying this shit now. It is what it is. Cope on. And by the way, if you're still a red pill, guys, right here, and you're still out here fighting this shit, keep up the good fight. But welcome to the after pill. Welcome to the after pill. I love y'all. But I have no faith in you. I have no faith in you, bitch ass red pill guys. I have no more faith in you. I don't. Because you just talk shit under motherfucking pseudonyms and no pictures. You don't put your face out here, and you've been talking shit on the internet for the last 10 years and ain't did shit yet. Now, how about that? Mitch ass red pill guys. You been talking shit and ain't did shit. You ain't even showed your face and said your name. And you just still talking shit as if talking shit is going to do something. You ain't bust a grape. You ain't suited up. You ain't did a goddamn thing. All you did is did names. That's all you got. And you Mitch ass ninjas are not to be trusted anymore. Your faceless channels and your motherfucking disguised voices ain't gonna do shit no more. It's doing nothing. Or have you not noticed? All your Taliban shit is doing nothing. You're gonna do nothing. That's what you're gonna do. All your sitting it out on the sideline and keeping a dry dick is doing nothing. So sit out there if you want. If you want. All of your Bible thumping is doing nothing. Take your no government name or take your no name and your icon and your superhero goddamn page and your avatar. You're gonna do nothing. Take your game from the 90s and take it somewhere. Keep it going. But good luck out here. And these niggas go sit up in here and complain about dating apps. Dating apps are dead. Dating apps been dead, bro. Who on dating apps still? Who on dating apps? Are you making videos about dating apps, you faceless channel old coward? Ninja, dating apps been dead. Unsubscribe, please. I've been trying to purge these Mitch ass ninjas. Unsubscribe. Ninjas are still making dating app pages and videos in 2024. Nigga, I made them videos in 2016 and 2017. Huh? Dating apps been dead. Are you making a video talking about matches on a dating app? Oh my Lord. Are you behind times? You haven't caught up yet, sir? Women have moved past dating apps a long time ago. They've been fucking without dating apps a long time ago. They've been using Instagram. They've been dead. But you out here jumping on here talking about dating apps suck. Really? Or is this 2017 again? See, this is what I'm talking about. Y'all done watched the 90s pass, 2010 pass, 2012, 2017, 2020, and you guys still talking shit on the internet. If you don't go somewhere with your bullshit, with your pipe dreams and your fantasies about what you're going to do, you ain't going to do a goddamn thing. I'm going to just tell you that right now. And you ain't did shit yet, so I don't think you're going to do shit anytime soon. But if this makes you feel better by coming to this space and just firing off on a crowded room of like-minded people, and then in the real world, you sitting off in the sideline with your neck beard, look at them leaving with your 2017 talking points, acting like you making a change and a difference. Well, I have something for you here. You ain't did shit then, you ain't did shit now, and you won't do shit forever. So keep making yourself feel good. But over here, we put in practical application to modern times, and we're ahead of the schedule. We're ahead of schedule. You're still behind. Shout out to James Davis, says 90s is why I paid $40 LLC coochie contract. Right there, brothers. It's a cold world, but it is what it is. It's nice to feel like that, but you ain't stood ground yet. You ain't even showed your face yet. You ain't even said your name. We're supposed to back you? When? Are we mass missionaries? What's going on, bro? Do something. And by the way, you asking me what am I doing? I'm giving y'all the best entertainment here on YouTube, bar none. And I got to get up out of here. All right, but shout out to our brother A.R. Smitty says, at the end of the day, focus on yourself, King. And that's what I tell men to do. Focus on yourself. You ain't changing this society. You ain't got enough government intervention. You ain't got no money, Mitch-ass ninjas. You ain't donated shit to me. All right, and you ain't got no lobby group. You ain't got a goddamn thing. A politician with your interest. Nothing. Like, what are men talking about? You ain't got no lobby group, no money, no guns, no interest, no name, no face. You guys got nothing. They got it all. They got the politicians, the lobby groups, the social interests, the PACs. They got everything against you guys. And you're talking shit on the internet behind a faceless channel. Like, come on, man. Do I got to wake y'all up? This is ridiculous, bro. Talking about some 2016 leftover women. Oh, my Lord. It is unbelievable. All right. And most of y'all niggas wasn't getting no pussy in 1990 anyway. So let's just make that clear. You wasn't getting nothing in the 90s at all anyway. Sit down. Leave my channel ASAPidly. I don't need to do with you guys because we're moving forward into the new world. All right. We're moving forward. New world order. We're moving forward. You 800 less than you 400 credit score niggas. I mean, come on. And the pro blacks. Wild. You watching the migrants triple your population in less than 5 years, talking about if black people take over like Africa. Like, what are you men doing? You can't even take over your real women. You can't even take over the women in your community. You're going to tell me you're going to run America and white people? Like, what is wrong with you guys? But you know what? I'm starting to figure it out. Men are in fantasy world. It is mind-boggling the goofy shit that y'all come up with on a daily goddamn basis. And I have to sit through this shit while you Asperger syndrome ass niggas come in here and talk shit under pseudonym names. It's mind-boggling. It's hard for me to sit here and watch this shit. And then you guys run to Kamala Harris at the end of the day. Hey, man, I'm a free agent. I'm going to be a free agent now. I'm going to be a free agent forever. That's the only thing I run under, and that's the only banner that I wave. The rest of you guys can kick fucking rocks. All right, that's what you can do with your goofy fantasy bullshit. You ain't going to do a goddamn thing. That's the reality. All right. And by the way, the death of the red pill will be by men. All right, men will kill it. And the much of it we have alive is going to be men that take it out. And it's going to be these goofy ass men that we got to deal with on a daily basis over here trying to cope and hold on to the past ass ninjas. All right. You out of here. Peace.
Vibe blowing at the jack, got the loud jumping at the pack. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the bands jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my jack, got the loud jumping at the pack. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?